Well, I'm drinking a bit of alcohol. I mean, I kind of slept through New Year's Eve. I was just sleeping all day. I don't know. I'm a little drunk right now. Or at least I'm kind of tipsy. But I also have no idea what to say or do right now. I probably have literally the most mellow New Year's party of all of everyone. Like, there's nothing happening. I mean, yeah, I guess streaming is my job. I'm not drunk enough. Okay. I bet the IRL section is filled with crazy streams. Yeah, there's a lot of pretty big streams happening. Let's make shit happen this year. Well, yeah. So, I think my year's gonna start off with daily streaming. Nothing too exciting, just kind of more the same for a while. On January 12th, we're gonna get the Nintendo Switch presentation. And that'll be like kind of a talking point for a while, but there's still gonna be a couple months of sort of waiting. And I don't know if I should do more programming on stream or just see it. I think the beginning of the year might be kind of mellow for me. I don't really like that it's so mellow. I kind of wish it was more than it is, but I think it's kind of has to start kind of mellow. I'm drinking some red wine. Well, exactly. Exactly. What are you saying, Tyler? I don't know what you're saying to me. No, I don't. I mean, I've already reflected on the last year a lot. It's sort of like it started off kind of bad, and then it got worse. And then it got worse. And then eventually it started getting better. And lately it's been not so bad at all. Or the end of the year. I keep forgetting it's actually 2017 now. I'm just drinking red wine. I mean, my New Year's resolutions are just to sort of like be healthier and to stream more, grow the stream. Seems like something I should be doing. Let's go for the world's most boring stream. I think I'm on track to set the world record. The world record for the world's most boring stream. Does anyone know if there's a limit to the amount of hours you can stream in like one video on Twitch? Is this a crying stream? I feel dissatisfied right now. What do you mean the uptime resets? What does that mean? My sleep has been better than it was earlier. I mean, it's better than it was like halfway through 2016. Um, how do I talk to my audience? How do I do it? The worst part of the year was developing an anxiety disorder, maybe. The best part of the year was I don't know. I don't know if I have a best moment of the year. It was kind of just a shitty year. Hey, how you doing? Time to turn a new leaf. Okay, what's the new leaf though? Personal achievements, I guess, that I was able to get as much as I got done on my programming project. That's probably my achievement of the year. I'm not really tired, I just woke up. I forget all the bullshit in my life and I start fresh, confront each problem head on. Confront each problem head on. Okay, well, I started my stream and someone came in here talking about rape or something, and I was like, what the fuck am I reading? And then someone was like, do you always wear the same shirt? And it just makes me feel judged. And I don't always wear the same shirt, but I like these tunics a lot, so I wear them frequently, and I just washed it too, it's clean. So like, fucking god. How am I supposed to interface with my fucking audience? I hate starting my stream and just feeling drained immediately, and just feeling like I want to just go lay down right away. I hate that feeling. Thank you, Wee Walrus. Happy New Year's, Gamby. You know, it's like, this has to be my year. No, I'm just gonna keep growing my hair. This has to be my year. I have to make this year. This has to be my year. This has to be like 365 days from now. I need to be in a significantly better spot than I am now. Otherwise, I'll consider the year a failure. So that starts like today. That starts today. How do I achieve this? I've already faced the worst. The worst was 2016. Why don't you get IRL friends? What are you doing in here on New Year's? Why don't you take a break from the internet? What are you doing watching my stream? Do I feel warm from the alcohol? I don't know. I'm not that drunk. I only had this to drink. I mean, I have more alcohol, but I don't want to, like... I don't think I want to get super drunk. I don't think I want to. I could have another one, I guess, but... Damn. Why am I rude to you? Because... you're telling me things I don't want to hear at all, because I want to have good streams. And your advice is like, turn the stream off and go away. And it's like, I don't want to hear that. And then here's the token person telling me to fucking play some games. Maybe I should just be the most evil bitch of all time in 2017. I just need to be this fucking cold ice bitch. Just fucking tearing apart my chat every day. Just fucking ripping them to shreds. Maybe that's what I should do in 2017. Maybe I should have that alcohol. Maybe I should just let myself go fucking loose and just like tear into you fucking people. Fucking tear into you and tear you apart. Jesus. 2017 can't be worse. It can't. It really can't. I don't know. It could, I guess, but I doubt it will be. Maybe I need to be more. Maybe my New Year's resolutions should be to be more rude. I just need to be more rude. You want me to follow you back on Twitter? Okay. Done. I sometimes do play games. I sometimes play Smash. Occasionally I make Mario Maker levels, but it's been less and less of a thing lately. So Smash has been my primary game to play. I don't want to play it all the time because if I play it too much it hurts my hands. And there's not really much else that I'm really interested in playing, to be honest. So I don't really play games that frequently anymore. But come the release of the Switch and of Breath of the Wild, then I'm probably going to be playing more games, especially when Breath of the Wild comes out. And that's going to be a big moment for me. I mean, the stream is still going to start small at first, but I think it's just going to be like really getting back into something that people kind of want to see. And I think there's going to be a good synergy there. So I'm looking forward to it. How the matchmaking works on Smash, I don't really know. I think it's possible for you to get me at random, but it might be kind of hard. How are you doing, Vash? How's your New Year's? I am buying the Switch at launch, yeah. Yeah, it might try to avoid matching us together, maybe. If your win rate is low. I'm not really sure. Breath of the Wild, I think it's gonna be the best Zelda game. I know it's too early to say that, but I think it's gonna happen. I plan on playing the fuck out of Breath of the Wild in every aspect of it. It might be random, but they might also match up people with similar win rates. I don't know. I think in 2017, I want someone to hold at night. I mean, I think all stuff is kind of bad. It kind of depends, though. I don't really know. I never really played that. I don't think I'm really interested either. My hands hurt because video games. I listened to music this year, but it was mostly like random Pandora stuff. Actually, I thought about making a list of like songs that I really like at this point in my life. Not just songs released in 2016, but just songs that I like a lot at this point in my life. But there was a while where I was posting random music on Twitter, just like tweeting videos. But I don't know. I wish I had something to like work towards that's like less vague, I guess. No, I haven't watched it. I crave something. I don't have something that I crave. I don't even know what it is. I actually don't even know what that is, Fash. I crave numbers. If my chat was like, let's say there was like 5,000 people in this chat right now, I actually think my mood would be improved. Is that weird? A bottomless pit of neediness. I feel so drained right now. I feel drained. Just fucking drained. I feel like I want to lay down because I feel so drained. Your top 6 albums. We made it to 2017. I guess I should be happy that I made it this far. I guess I should be thankful. I could have more wine. I still feel like laying down. I just feel so drained. I just want to be held. I want to be held. I want to lay down and be held, and that's all I want. Why not? Why can't I have the world, the entire world? Your win rate is 21%. Maybe you should play Gambi. You should fight Gambi Wambi. Drained, I guess more emotionally or mentally. I just feel like laying down. Like, I want to lay down. I think I do. My skin is so soft. It used to not be like this. I'm not complaining about soft skin. I like that I have soft skin. I'm not doing nothing though. Like, let's be more realistic about this. I'm not doing nothing. I'm doing something. It's not nothing. Hello, welcome to 2017. Hello. Okay. Should I have another wine? Should I have another wine? Yeah, my shoulders are soft actually. My skin is soft. I'm more squishy. I told myself I was only gonna have one, but maybe I should have another one. I don't know. I don't know why I feel like laying down so much. I really want to lay down, so I'm gonna go ahead and change my stream to not playing. Not playing anymore. Updated, okay. Now we lay down. We lay down and I'm gonna have wine, I think, when I'm laying down. I'm gonna grab my phone and get on the Twitch chat. So let me open my stream. And I will have wine. And I'll get in the chat. There's 98 people watching this. Chat only. Apply. Haha. Hello. Hello. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. We're gonna start the second drink of wine, second thing of wine, whatever. Well, yeah, happy birthday. I try not to be sad about my birthdays, like growing older. Um, I don't think my age but really bothers me. I'm more bothered by other parts of myself. But it's not always bad though. The wine is okay. No, I didn't see a paste bin. That's why people drink though. People drink to get drunk. That's the purpose of drinking. You drink to get drunk. Isn't that something that Sia said as well? Sia, drink to get drunk. Is that a song? Drink to Get Drunk is a song by Sia, 2001. Wow. See, I'm on top of this shit. I can't play the fucking music because my stream's gonna get muted. Fucking copyright. Destroy all copyright 2017. Destroy, destroy.
Race of existence, called samsara in Sanskrit. Samsara, the round of birth and death. And this is the nadir, this is the zenith, and this is the nadir. This is as high as you can get, that's as low as you can get. And that's always going to happen to you while you work on the principle of a squirrel cage. That is to say, so long as you are trying to make progress, you will go up. But up always implies down. So while you are trying to get better and better and better, that means that when you get to the best, you can only go on to the worst. And so you go round and round and round, ever chasing the illusion that there is something outside yourself, outside your here and now, to be attained that will make things better. And the thing is to recover from that illusion. So a Buddha means somebody who has woken up and discovered that running around this thing may be fun, and it may be good to run around, but if you think you're going to get something out of it, you're under illusion, because you're forever the donkey with the carrot suspended from his own halter. Now then, it goes on to say that there's only one place, one point in this wheel from which you can become a Buddha, and that's here. The Devas are too happy to become Buddhas, or to worry about becoming a Buddha. The Narakas are too miserable. The Asuras are too angry. The animals are too dumb, and the Pretas too frustrated. Only in the middle position, the position of man, which is, you could say, the equal position, the position of sufficient equanimity to begin to think about getting off this rat race, only from there, you see, can you become a Buddha. So the position of a Buddha may be represented either as not on the wheel at all or as right in the middle of it. It makes no difference. And so he is just as in a way the axle point, the still point of the turning world, as to use T.S. Eliot's phrase, is the unmoved center, the unmoved mover, the primum mobile, the axle tree of the world. All sorts, the navel, that's why yogis are said to contemplate their navel. The navel isn't on their tummy, it's this place, the navel of the world. So that's the scheme of cosmology, of ancient Indian cosmology in which Buddhism arises. So you see, therefore, a Buddha is one who awakens from the illusion of samsara. That is, from the thought that there is something to get out of life, that tomorrow will bring it to you, that in the course of time it'll be all right. And therefore one is set pursuing time as if you were trying to quench your thirst by drinking salt water. Now, I can exemplify this a little more strongly by relating Buddhism to the social system in which it arose. A Buddhist monk is sometimes called a shramana. S-R-A-M-A-N-A, shramana. This is closely allied to the word shaman. And a shaman is the holy man in a culture that is still hunting. It isn't settled, it isn't agrarian. There is a very strong and important difference between a shaman and a priest. A priest receives his ordination from his superiors. He receives something from a tradition which is handed down. A shaman doesn't. He receives his enlightenment by going off into the forest by himself, to be completely alone. A shaman is a man, in other words, who has undergone solitariness. He's gone away into the forest to find out who he really is, because it's very difficult to find that out while you're with other people. And the reason is that other people are busy all the time telling you who you are, in many, many ways, by the laws they impose on you, by the behavior ruts they set on you, by the things they tell you, by the fact that they always call you by your name, and by the fact that when you live among people you have to be in a state of ceaseless chatter. But if you want to find out who you are before your father and mother conceived you, who you really are, you almost have to go off by yourself. And go into the forest and stop talking, even stop thinking words, and be absolutely alone. And listen to the great silences. And then, if you're lucky, you recover from the illusion that you're just little me, the so-and-so, and you attain the state of nirvana, which means the blown-out state, the relieved state, the sigh of relief. Nirvana may be translated into English as, phew, I've at last discovered that I don't have to survive. I can survive, of course, but I don't really have to. Because you discover, you see, that what you really are doesn't have to survive, because it's what there is. The real you is it, or that, tat tvam asi, that art thou, as the Hindus say. So then, In the normal life of India, which is not a hunting culture, but a settled culture, there are priests, but there is something beyond the priest. That is to say, when a man or woman has fulfilled his or her life in the world of society, it's the normal thing to do for a person to quit their status in society and become what's called a forest dweller. That is almost, you see, to go back to the hunting culture. They divide people into two classes, grihasta, which means householder, and vanaprastha, which means forest dweller. And the older people all hand over their occupations and positions to their children and enter the stage of vanaprastha, or become a shramana and go outside the stockade. I'm speaking metaphorically. They sometimes do actually, they sometimes don't. And become a nobody. They give up their name. That is to say, the label which designates who they are in terms of caste or class. They become unclassified people. That's why, strictly speaking, you see, Hinduism and Buddhism are not religions. You can classify the religions. You can say, what's your denomination? Baptist, Methodist, Catholic, Presbyterian, Episcopalian, Quaker, etc., 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 you see. But strictly speaking, a vanaprastha, a shramana, has no label. He is an unlabeled bottle. So, in the time when the Buddha lived, about 600 BC, the Hindu system had become somewhat decadent. It isn't altogether clear what had happened to it, but it is certain that it did seem in some way to be in need of reform. And so there were many reasons for this. And the Buddha, as a young man, being basically troubled by the great problems that we're all troubled with, the problem of suffering and the problem of what all this universe is about, he endeavored to follow the methods that were then being used by people who were shramanas or vanaprasthas, forest dwellers. And at that time, it's very apparent that the main method that these people were using was an ascetic discipline. Starvation, very arduous meditation practices, probably self-flagellation and things of that kind. And it's said that for 7 years he practiced these austerities. But he found out that they didn't lead to liberation. And all the people who were practicing them knew they didn't either. But they felt that that was only because they weren't doing it hard enough. And so he propounded instead the middle way. The way that led to liberation from the rat race that I've drawn here, neither through austerities nor through pleasure-seeking. See, these are the two ways, the two paths. The people who say the whole point of life is to enjoy it, to get the most out of it, you see. And the other people who tried that, and then they found it was sour grapes or something, you know, or they burned their fingers in the pursuit of pleasure. The girl that was so beautiful eventually fell apart or just turned into a shrew, and whatever it was. And so they said, instead, let us torment ourselves. A lot of people enjoy this, or get something special out of it. I was in Mexico this summer, and what I went there for was to study Mexican Catholicism, where they make a great cult of suffering. And I was very puzzled about this and wanted to understand it. And everywhere, you know, they have these ghastly, tormented Christs, all drooling with blood, hanging on crosses in very contorted positions. And I realized there are certain people who find that the sitting on the tip of a spike is the realest place in the world. Because when you're on the tip of a spike, you know you're there. There's no doubt about it. And also you know that you're expiating for everything. This, somehow by sitting on the spike, you are paying for your guilt. And so long as you hurt, you're all right. See? So these Shramanas were doing something of the same kind. And the Buddha became enlightened, became a Buddha. He woke up at the moment when he gave up that kind of quest, the moment he gave up, as we should say, trying to take the kingdom of heaven by storm. Now, what does this mean? It means that in his time, the way of liberation had become competitive, which meant it was on the wrong track. There are a lot of people who, we call it the holier-than-thou attitude, but we find it today with some objectionable Westerners who go over to Japan to study Zen Buddhism and then come home and brag about the great disciplines they've undergone and say, I sat with my legs crossed in one position for 10 hours as distinct from somebody else who only sat for 5. And always there's this tendency, you know, to have a marathon and be in a competition with others or with oneself about these things. But the moment you do that, you're back on the wheel. The best thing you can get by asceticism is to get up to the Deva world. You can't get anywhere else by it. You may get down to the Naraka world by asceticism too. Read the story Thais by Anatole France. So he found, you see, that the real path, the middle way, the meaning of the middle way is that it's the path that can't be followed. Because to get you onto the middle way, I have to get into a dialogue with you, you see, and you say to me, because after all it's always the student that raises the problem, not the teacher. You say, well, now what's the right thing to do? I say back to you, why are you looking for the right thing to do? And then you have to consider your situation, where you are. And you say, well, I'm looking for the right thing to do because I feel that I'm in the wrong situation. I don't have peace of mind. Why do you want peace of mind? Because my mind is disturbed. Then in other words, you as a disturbed mind are trying to find peace of mind. Your quest for peace of mind is the same thing as having a disturbed mind. Now, if you don't have a disturbed mind, you won't ask for peace of mind. Well, how can I quiet my mind? Why are you asking to quiet your mind? Because it's disturbed. You see where you are? So in this way, by this dialogue, the guru, the teacher, brings a person back to center. So then this is the point. All Buddhist teaching is a dialogue. Really and truly, the man who goes out and leaves society and becomes a monk is a little bit too much. Buddhism involves this act as a preliminary gesture. But what it comes to, in the end, is the position of what's called a bodhisattva. A bodhisattva means somebody who went out of society, or we should say gave up the world in some way, took on the robe, took on the discipline. He found what he was looking for, but his finding it was absolutely simultaneous with his coming back into society. And he's called a bodhisattva as distinct from a pratyeka Buddha, which means a private Buddha, one who goes out and doesn't come back. And the bodhisattva is considered as having a superior attainment, superior insight. So the important thing to remember then is Buddhism is a dialogue. And its teaching is a method and not a doctrine. Now, the teaching of Buddhism is summed up in what are called the Four Noble Truths. The truth of suffering, the truth about the origin of suffering, the truth about the ceasing of suffering.
Whatever, I don't even want to listen to this anymore. Okay. What the fuck am I doing right now? Well, my bed's in my way now, Huey. Unless I stood on my bed. Yeah, let's bring in the new year, right? Oh yeah. My hair used to be like this short, and then I let it grow for like a year, and now it's like this long. How's life? Life is life. Okay, this is too empty. It's too fucking empty. We needed some OC remix songs. In a way, it's just another day. But also, it's a fresh start. But a fresh start to what though? I feel like I don't have anything to stream for a while. My stream's still gonna be aimless for a while. And I wish it was more lively, you know? I know, I guess I ask for a lot. It's like, I'm finally free to stream what I please, but when I do that, I feel dissatisfied that I don't have more eyeballs on me. That there's more going on. I can mute desktop audio and listen to whatever music I want. I know, but I have to wear headphones then. I mean, I could do that. I like to listen to music pretty loud. I don't mind listening to OC Remix, and it doesn't get muted on YouTube, so... And I could listen to whatever song I wanted to, but it would just get muted in the archive. And I want the archive to exist, so it's kind of like a problem. You enjoy watching whatever I stream. Well, I'm glad. I wish more people felt like you did, though. I'm so needy. I'm the most needy person. I'm so fucking needy and greedy, and I just want to be held, and I want to hold. I want someone to hold at night. I want to wrap my arms, wrap my body. Yeah, we're all needy. We're all needy. You made a song, Prince Blue Blood? Okay, if you want to link it, I'll play it. If they had cuddle robots, would I be into that? I think I'd want the robot to be actually intelligent. Otherwise, I don't think it'd feel the same. Okay, let me click this. This might be super fucking loud, so I need to like pause it immediately and then... Okay, let's listen to this song. If the cuddle bot was conscious, I would enjoy the cuddling more. That's just the way it is. I don't even know what to think about autism. I don't know what to think about it. It sounds good. I like it. I think you did a good job with it. You should keep making music, I think. I don't know what you mean, dang it. Whenever people say these things like OCD or autism, I wonder how strict of a definition these things are, like how binary of a thing, like having or not having autism is, like, or having or not having OCD is. It just feels like this word to describe this like sort of generalized phenomena that's not really quantifiable properly, and I don't think it's like, I don't take much stock in it, I guess. But I'm not saying that some people don't have more severe versions of these things than other people. But yeah, it's like, I don't even really know what these words even mean, you know? I don't know what these words mean. I don't know what they mean. That's why I don't care about, like, getting diagnosed with shit. I don't take it seriously enough to care about getting diagnosed. Because I'm assuming I could be diagnosed with, I don't know, maybe OCD or something, or maybe like, I don't know, some fucking autism spectrum or something, but I take no stock in the diagnosis process or whatever. I don't fucking care. So, I'm just me and that's it. I don't mean to offend anyone. I just don't hold much stock in it. Gambi, I thought you were going to sleep. A lot of people use the word autistic to mean attention to detail, basically. And that almost transforms the word autism into something that's actually like a productive force in the world, like a beneficial attention to detail that can like do more than if you weren't that focused or something. I swear to God, people use the word autistic to mean like paying lots of attention to detail that maybe other people wouldn't care about. That's what people use the word autistic to mean. It's like not even a fucking insult. It's like, and they use it as an insult, but it's like not even an insult the way they use it. I don't know, it's weird. I guess I'm feeling relieved. My stream started bad. My streams always start like shit though. My streams start really shit. It's strange. Now my stream's fine. But it was shitty earlier. Every time I start my stream, it's like, I have nothing to say. I don't like talking to these people who are showing up. Not to hate on my stream chat, but like, I don't know, there's just like some weird comments that get thrown in sometimes, and it's like, I don't really have anything to say. I'm just sort of waiting for like something interesting to happen with the stream conversation so we can actually get to some sort of interesting conversation, but I have nothing to initially bring up, so it's just like this empty conversation that I hate doing. And then, once a little while later happened, like a little later into the stream, things progress, and then we can actually have a good conversation. Maybe start my, yeah, maybe Huey, maybe. Yeah, someone came in here being like, oh, Caveman DCJ, the anti-SJW hero we all need or something. I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? And they did not adequately answer me. They had no fucking answer for my question. Auditions, it depends on who I'm talking to. It depends on what the conversation is. Sometimes I'm really unable to keep a conversation going, other times it's so easy. Wow, getting drunk feels kind of nice because I'm able to actually just sort of talk freely. What the fuck? I feel pretty good right now. I'm a little bit drunk and I feel like I'm just able to say words. I can just say words and not give a shit. I think oftentimes I'm so on edge all the time, and right now I don't really feel like I'm on edge at all, and it's a good feeling. I like the feeling a lot. Can I be like this 24/7? I don't want to actually get drunk though. I don't understand why I can't just be like this. What the fuck? Why can't I just relax like this and just like let loose? Like what the fuck? I mean, I was feeling kind of bad when I started the stream and I was a little bit drunk already, so maybe that's not the best example. I don't know, maybe I'm just in a good mood suddenly. I don't know what happened. What the fuck? The stream started bad and then it became good. No, I'm not gonna become an alcoholic. It's not gonna happen. Don't worry about that. I don't drink much. I haven't drunk since Thanksgiving, and now I'm drinking again on New Year's. Well, let's just wait a bit before we declare 2017 to be suck. This seems to be a common trend where language evolves over time, and people are saying words are losing their meanings, but I mean, hasn't it always been the case where it's like people mean different things with their words, and I don't know, it's weird. We always communicate through language, we like navigate language to communicate, but the language itself is not like a universal constant thing. It's like something that evolved into what it is now, and it's still evolving. Yeah, literally they changed the definition because It meant two things at once. Two opposite things. Just go with the flow, everyone. Just go with the fucking flow. I mean, could you argue that two humans don't even speak the same language because we have our own sort of meaning for everything? We have our own way of interpreting words in our brain. I mean, I guess there's a lot of shared interpretation, but not all of it is shared, I don't think. What game is this from again? Donkey Kong 64, okay. I mean, I guess so, Nathan. Translators losing their gerbs. Well, Darky, goodbye, you're banned from my stream. You can make a new account and wait 30 minutes to talk if you really care that much to say another fucking message, but until then, you're fucking gone. You're fucking owned. Get out of my stream, bitch. I'm gonna try to stream every single day. Every day of this year, I think I'm gonna try to stream. Can I do it? I don't know. I'm streaming my life. I'm literally uploading my life onto the internet. Hey, bans for everyone. Let's take out all the trash. Go to work. No, I don't work. I stream my life. That's what I do. You know, I've had conversations with people online where I feel kind of cuddled because I get into an intimate conversation with someone and, you know, it's not the same as actually being there with them, but it's kind of, I still feel it a bit. And, oh god. I don't know. I think my, I noticed there's a ton of people who are poly these days. And I feel like I'm kind of not right now. Kind of not. It's always like a one-on-one intimate thing for me. Although what's weird is I wouldn't mind like taping my webcam above my bed and then just like intimately cuddling with someone and then streaming it. I'm not opposed to that. But I feel kind of not so poly at this point in my life. Role-playing. I mean, kind of, yeah. You were talking about poly relationships, Nathan? Does trans make me gay? What do you mean? I think I like boys more than I used to. Because, well, I don't know, over like the last year. Oh my god, Scubas, we were just talking about you. You were the person who was like, Caveman is the anti-SJW hero we all need or something. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And you never give me a satisfactory answer, Scubas, so what the fuck are you talking about? What does that mean, anti-SJW? What does that mean? Oh, is that what autism is? Thanks, Axeman. Do I like gay dudes? Do I like men who like men? No. I mean, I guess not. I think that'd be kind of weird because it'd be like they would not see me as valid or something. I don't know. If that's what you mean, I don't know. How do I pay for things if I don't work? I'm the queen and I collect the tithes, and sometimes it ain't so bad being the queen, but sometimes it's hard work, and I'm gonna step it up this year. I don't know what you mean, dang it. My male gay admirers. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess in some sense it depends on how they look at gender or something, but the concept that there's a guy who exclusively likes guys and they like me, that just sort of makes me feel like I'm not, like, seen as a woman in their eyes. Like, not, like, I don't know. It almost feels like inadequate somehow. I don't know. That's like, I don't know. I don't know what you mean still. What's my sexuality? I'm just attracted to certain people. Okay, later. Yeah, have a good new year. Scubas is now banned forever. Now you have to make a new account if you want to talk. I mean, okay, to be honest, the word gay doesn't even, like, mean that much to me anymore. It all feels, like, fluid, so I don't know, fuck it. That's why I feel like I'm just attracted to certain people. Non-virtual cuddling, that's what I'm interested in though, Artonius. If you want to use the word bi, you can. What do you mean freeing in a different way? What do you mean? Yeah, Nathan, and I think a lot of people are kind of like that in that it's not so set in stone. So that's why I say the word gay doesn't really mean that much to me. Recco, you are now banned from my stream forever. Make a new account and wait 30 minutes if you want to talk. Yeah, I have more wine behind me. I don't think I'm gonna drink more. I'm gonna finish this one. But I know that one time I got drunk on stream and I said some wild shit. And maybe I should watch myself a little bit. You can never classify yourself because you don't want to limit your options. I mean, that's probably the smart way to do it. I don't know. I see. What wild shit did I say? Well, I was just like exerting my ego and I said some funny shit and then some people took videos of it and made fun of me for saying some shit. People are always looking to make fun of me, and so this stream right here is a potential moment where I might say something a little wild. Oh my goodness, so be on the lookout. You might have some fucking ammunition to tear me down with if I keep fucking drinking. I prefer red wine a lot more than white wine. Red wine I prefer a lot more. Like, I don't want to drink white wine. Yeah, get your clips ready. Take out all your cameras. Fucking bring in the paparazzi and fucking get ready for all the words that tumble out of my fucking mouth that spill out across the internet and splash your feelings. Oh yeah, pumpkin beers. Yeah. What do I identify as? Well, did you know something? So I got my IDs changed. So they say F. All my IDs say F. Like my passport and my state ID. And like I got it changed with Social Security. But when I did that, I also had this sort of feeling that I'd prefer to not even have a gender marker at all, because I kind of feel almost slightly inadequate sometimes because of my like facial structure and just like how I've spent this many years having not transitioned and stuff, and having gone through like full male puberty. It makes me feel kind of like inadequate, where it's like I don't know. It almost made me more comfortable to not have a gender marker at all, like period, like genderless. But I just got it changed to F because that's what I could do, so I did it. I tend to not use any public restrooms. If I was to use a public restroom, I'd use the women's room. Yeah, just being aware of how people perceive you, it's just like, exactly. Yeah, I know, Void Lily. I don't know, I feel like sometimes I just feel so inadequate, and it fucking sucks feeling like that. Especially after having gone through the hell that was 2016. I feel like I've gone through some fucking shit, and then I still feel like kind of inadequate sometimes. I don't know. There's like also, I'm so like aesthetically inclined. Like I care a lot about like visual appearance and shit because I've always been kind of like that in terms of like design, aesthetics and beauty and fashion and stuff. I'm like kind of into these concepts and like it's interesting to kind of, there's an interesting discussion there whether if it's like this sort of like objective mathematical beauty or if it's sort of more of like a subjective like shared like groupthink thing. But yeah, there are certain aspects of myself that I can look at and be like, fuck, I don't really like this about myself, and I would prefer if it was different, and it's kind of not different, so it's just like I'm kind of in a way stuck. And yeah, it feeds into insecurity ends up sort of like feeding into that, and it makes me feel inadequate. So that's why I have these kind of thoughts about gender marker and shit, you know what I mean? Own it. I'm trying to own it. I really need to. I have to fucking own it, like, hard. And it's okay for me to have, like, male features as long as, it's okay for me to have male features as long as I'm, like, fucking comfortable, you know what I mean? With, like, how I am. And sometimes I'm not comfortable. Right now I'm feeling pretty fucking good, to be honest. Right now I'm feeling kind of fucking good. Own my features. Well, it's like weird though. It's like sometimes I look at them. I look at my face in the webcam and I listen to the way I sound, and sometimes I don't have this confidence when I speak, and I'm so wound up that like I'm just like kind of croaking out words, and I think people notice this. I mean, I've talked about this before so many fucking times, but it just plays back into this insecurity where it's like feeling not enough, feeling inadequate, and I really want to get past that this year, like so badly. I want to get past this. I want to get past this and thrive. I want to thrive. Fuck, I'm feeling pretty good when I'm drunk right now. I'm feeling pretty good. I have my body, yeah. You know, it's funny, I think I have more... Well, I don't know. Maybe things are fine, actually fine. I feel pretty fucking good right now, actually. I don't know. Yeah, Nathan, I think it's sort of like a combination of many different little factors combined into one concept, Nathan. That's how I think of it. So it's sort of like a slightly vague word almost. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna overdo it on the alcohol. I'm just gonna drink the rest of this. And we're gonna be done for the night with alcohol. And I know I've made some strides over 2016. I've made some big strides in terms of like transitioning and like my appearance. Because like everything just changed about me. I mean, yeah. Hey, what the heck? Happy New Year, everyone. I don't want to drink very frequently. In fact, I wasn't gonna drink at all, but then I was like, you know what, everyone's getting drunk. I might as well have a little bit of wine to celebrate the new year. It seemed appropriate. I got ID'd at the fucking place where I bought this alcohol, and I felt a little insecurity showing this person my ID for some reason. I feel like when I show my ID to this person, it's like I'm outing myself as trans to this person. And this is someone that I might occasionally bump into when I'm buying shit, so it's like a little weird, I don't know. Fuck it, I don't care that much, I guess. I feel like I look kind of in between genders. I don't know. I think I look kind of male when I'm like no makeup and I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes when I go out I feel like I look kind of masculine. On stream I'd look more feminine because it's like my comfort zone. Yeah, my state ID. I'm hearing noises. It has my real name, Coder Joe. I think you mean... Yeah, exactly. What Void Lily said. You're using the wrong term, T-Jamma Jamma. No, you're using the wrong terms.
Yes, we look to destroy God. That is our purpose. That is our destiny.
How tall am I? I'm 6'0" or 5'11", one of the two. My height actually does not bother me at all, actually. Is that weird? It doesn't bother me at all. I like my height. I'm perfectly happy with how tall I am. So that's something nice. It's nice that I don't have to worry about that one. This music is lit. There's so many good OC remixes. I can just throw this on as like the stream background and it's like fucking legitimate. I like that. Coder Joe, yeah. My ID says Narcissa. Why is lit the lamest word? Because it's like the new... What is it, the new... Like, what was the previous word that was lit? Like epic or hype or something? The new... It's the new epic or hype. It's lit. It's epic, it's hype. Well, aggression. I'd like to just like... I would like to just feel comfortable and confident and loved and just have good streams and let worrying about that shit sort of fall into the background and not really worry about it anymore and just live my life, you know what I mean? I don't always feel relief because there's some insecurity with like how I sound and how I'm perceived in my audience, and like
That if the world does not come to
sometimes I feel dissatisfied with certain aspects of myself, so
with my own hands.
sometimes I'm really like hard on myself. I must drop to my wine, holy shit. Yeah, worry less about other people's perception. The thing is, okay, here's the thing though. When people, well, you can get a trachea shave, T-Jamma Gemma. I don't know how much it costs though. Anyway, what am I trying to say? I guess what I'm trying to say is that people's perceptions, like, you know how people have advice, like, surround yourself with good people. Don't listen to the negativity. It's like, depending on what you're exposed to, that can like kind of feed into how you're feeling. Like having people around you that care about you and like love you for who you are. That's like, I think that can be a powerful thing. And it's like, I'm trying to find that on Twitch, but of course it's so wild on Twitch, it's so wild. And I guess this year I want to really like create this atmosphere where I can be at peace. I can just be totally at peace and be making the good streams for everyone. I want like large amounts of validation from like the world, and I don't know why I'm like that. I just want it. I want it badly. It's like I have this desire to do better than I've ever done in the past and create the most meaningful, greatest experiences of my life and outdo everything I've done before. And I feel like if I could do that, then maybe that would really fill in me with that feeling of validation. I guess this is the part where dang it says validation comes from within. Comes from within, but it's like I want the world to see it too. I want the world to see it too. I'm gonna be on it this year too. I'm gonna be playing. First half of the year might be kind of mellow, like I said though. I wonder if we're gonna get a release date for Breath of the Wild on January 12th. Cause I'm sure they're gonna give the price and the release date of the Switch. And I think the Breath of the Wild won't be a launch game, but I wonder if they'll let us know when it's coming out. Cause like, that's gonna be the new beginning for me. Yeah, no, it's coming soon. Fuck. Oh my god, can I just say something right now? I wish I could feel like this all the time. I'm a little drunk right now, but I feel like I've dropped my sort of like fear of like just letting, I don't know, I feel like I've been able to really just be me and not be so worried. Like this stream, I feel like I've not been worried, and like I feel like I'm always so worried. I'm always so fucking like self-critical and worried all the time. And because of that, I think it actually harms the stream. So in this moment, one of the rare moments where I'm actually getting a bit intoxicated, it's like I recognize that I'm feeling good, and it's sort of sad that I can't always have that. I mean, at the beginning of the stream it wasn't like that, but I've been more I've just been able to flow, and I want to always have that, and I guess I don't always have that. I'm always so like fucking worried that I have nothing to say. I always feel like I have nothing to say. Yeah, it's a new year, I know. Silence is part of it. Here's the thing. Sometimes I start streaming and it feels so hard to interact. It's like I want to remain silent. Maybe I should just allow myself to be silent if I literally feel like shit's not worth responding to. That might piss people off. People might get angry at me for being like so fucking closed. Especially when I start this stream. And there's a few people like, how's your new year? And I'm just like, doesn't that seem kind of rude? Can I be like that? Is that an okay way to be? I guess there's no wrong way to be. I guess I can be however I want to be. I guess that's a fine way to be. Maybe I should just be like that. Maybe I should just fucking not respond or be argumentative when I want to be. If I see something that irks me, I should just call it out. Yeah, I know. It's hard to do the small talk. I just fail so poorly. I know, I don't have to respond to every message, but when it's like people just coming in, I can't even talk to my audience. It's weird. I should just like turn the stream on and chill for 5 minutes and then start talking or something. Oh my god. I used to just kind of let the chat go and act however and just laugh at whatever was going on in chat. Like I didn't know what was going on. I don't know. Well, I guess it's like, maybe here's the difference. Like, when I'm working towards something in the game, it's sort of like I'm preoccupying myself with something, right? But when I'm just sitting here waiting for something interesting in the chat, it's like I'm not preoccupying myself with anything. I'm literally just like waiting for something to respond to. And then when there's nothing that I can bite, there's nothing I can jump on, then it's like, oh fuck, this sucks a lot. I want to lay down because I feel so drained and shitty trying to make this small talk with people. It's so meaningless. Well, sometimes lashing out at people makes me feel better, actually. It's weird, but it does create like a connection with people. It's like if I lash out at someone, it's like I can't explain it. I don't know. Yesterday was insane. I'm kind of drunk right now, yeah. A subject I'm knowledgeable about. Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know. What's stopping me from being happy? I don't know. Oh my god, I'm feeling alcohol. Hey, can actually, I could talk about something. Do you want me to talk about right now? I've been watching Athene live. You know Athene Wins? You know that person? The something paladin, best paladin something. Fucking... he wrecks noobs or some shit. Whatever. I've been watching his streams lately, and he's like... he reminds me of me 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was like... quantum mechanics, intelligence, evolution, we must ascend. And he reminds me of me 2 years ago. And I've been watching like all of his streams lately, actually. I haven't told anyone this. I've been watching like all of his streams lately because he just gets in these internet debates with people and he tries to spread his fucking message, and he's like going all in on this shit, and it's kind of interesting because there's some things that he says where it's like sometimes he says stuff where it's like, yeah, people should probably think about this stuff more, this is good shit, and then other times I think he says shit that's like like maybe it just kind of feels like weak shit, I don't know. And so I've just been kind of interested in his stream lately. Like, I don't know, it's a good stream, I think. He talks about like the singularity, and he talks about evolving the superorganism. What makes a weak shit? Well, sometimes he's like, he gets in this certain like mode of thinking, and then like when he debates people, he just like, he doesn't let them talk, and he just like tries to trap them in this little like fucking like logical maze that he constructed or something, but it's just like not really like, it's really easy to, I don't know. I kind of appreciate what he's doing in a way, but also it's just, like, I don't know how successful it's gonna be overall. There's this sort of controversial thing he talks about with like a core emotion that like a core drive that people have that like influences everything they do, and I think it's kind of a controversial idea and not really so proven, and I think he's trying to like prove that this is like a thing, but I don't know how much, like, that part of it doesn't resonate with me so well. Do I think it's ultimately entertainment? Not really. I think maybe he should change his name to Narcissus. But yeah, I don't know. It's really interesting to me because it reminds me of me from 2 years ago. I think he has a good heart, and I think he wants humanity to evolve the same way I do, actually. I think we're kind of aligned in some ways. But in some ways, I think we look at things differently. So, I don't know. It's just been a fun stream to watch sometimes. I like to tune in and check it out. I guess the thing that, like... See, the thing is, like, I did have, like, a spiritual... I guess, fucking awakening or some shit, like, 2 years ago. In 2014. And... he talks about this, like, clicking thing, where it's like... you trust the logic... and he defines logic as, like... the consistent patterns that bring about reality or your experience, or brings the world about. And so it's like, he's always telling people to like align themselves with what they are and shit. And he always speaks of like evolving the superorganism, which is sort of like humanity or the evolution of humanity. And I think the evolution of the superorganism thing is like a pretty legit point to make. But then this like core emotion thing is like a little bit sketchy to me, kind of. And then there's this distinction where it's like, well, you've clicked once you've trusted logic fully, and then you just do logical things because it's the best thing to do. But I think in this complicated world, it's hard to figure out what is the best thing to do. And so, like, I don't think it really means anything, what he's saying, kind of. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. His username is AtheneLive. Okay. I saw that. Mark cram him. I mean, okay, to be fair though, there is a difference between like knowing certain like physics equations and also sort of just taking like a broad perspective at life. I think there's like it's not necessarily the same thing, so to give him the benefit of the doubt there, he did kind of get, like, you know, his lack of knowledge kind of showed there. It's sort of like, someone made a joke like having a PhD in Wikipedia or some shit, and that's kind of like, it reminds me so much of me in 2014, because I was like, intelligence is quantum mechanical and qubits are intelligence, and I'm going to tweet at Lady Gaga and change the world forever or something. It was just like, it reminds me of the shit he's doing now. I don't know. It's kind of funny. So, I don't know. I'm just interested to see how it evolves, basically. Like, what direction is he gonna take that shit in? I don't know. It's pretty funny. Am I an int P? I don't really know what these fucking terms mean, and I don't really trust these tests. I'm just me, okay? I'm just me. Self-masturbation, yeah. Sometimes he's very self-masturbatory, but other times he's bringing up, like, things that people probably don't think about enough, or don't have that much awareness about, so I don't know. It's sort of like, I don't know. I guess I kind of appreciate his stream, but I also don't think he's on point all the time. That's pretty much it. What's wrong with my hand? Well, I just have carpal tunnel or something, I don't know. Wait a minute, is this the link to the Destiny Athene debate? Yeah, okay, so... okay, can I say something about this Destiny Athene debate? I think they went like 50-50, honestly. I think they went fucking 50-50. Cause... Destiny's going like... Okay, like... I don't know. I haven't watched it in a while, so maybe I can't speak on it too clearly right now, but... It felt like Destiny's kind of like taking a slightly narrower outlook but also is correctly calling out Athene on like a bunch of shit. And then Athene has kind of like a broad outlook, but it's kind of like not so solid all the time. Like, I don't know. I recommend watching that video actually. I really enjoyed watching that debate. I thought it was a fun video to watch. I would recommend it. The audience lost. I don't think the audience lost. I think it's a wonderful video. Can I spit some bars? Fuck. Well, I don't know. I guess like the important takeaways are that, well, here's the thing that I believe, right? Like, I believe that I am part of a system that is like reality, and that like there are like gradations of self, and that in a way I'm like a part of the so-called superorganism, but I'm also kind of like my own person. And the concept of identity is a really interesting concept. Maybe it depends on perspective. But as far as this core value thing, it's kind of weird. I mean, I guess if I had a core value, maybe it'd be like survival. I think I care a lot about survival, and I just try to like navigate through life with that in mind or something. But the entire concept of core value or whatever feels a little bit weird to me. Like, it doesn't, I don't know. Their whole thing is like, oh, we made this neuroscience breakthrough. Athene's whole thing is like, we made this whole neuroscience breakthrough that's like, we're gonna make a scientific paper and show that people's core value can be changed to logic and everything will be good after that or something. But it just feels like a little bit, I don't know if their fucking scientific paper is gonna work out. I'm a little skeptical, actually. I'm kind of skeptical of that. But I think some of the things he says is kind of good, though. So it's just kind of a, I don't know. It is what it is. I'd have to watch the video again, old school, to like actually answer that so clearly. But I guess, well, Destiny was saying stuff like, okay, so keep in mind, Destiny talks shit about me based on like descriptions of me from 4chan or something. And so maybe I have a little bit of a bias there or something. I guess I appreciate Destiny though, but he was like, basically Destiny's argument is like, you can't speak on this shit because you don't have like a PhD, and like there are other people who are more intelligent than you regarding these subjects or have more knowledge than you, and you just read Wikipedia and you have like a really fucking like weak understanding of this shit. And but I also think, so Destiny's argument is kind of I feel in a way it's like a little bit in the past, because the world is changing, so like people are gonna get more information through the internet, and so I don't think there's anything wrong with like trying to self-educate through the internet and stuff. But at the same time, like Athene does say some shit that's like that. There was like a video where he got fucking owned by the physics student or whatever, right? And so, you know, it's like, it's not like Athene is an authority on this shit at all. But yeah, I don't know. I think maybe Destiny's perspective is slightly more narrow. So, I don't know. I'd say the debate was kind of 50-50. That's why I say it like that. I don't know. That's just my take on it. You can have your own take on it. Wait, what is this video? Markram him. What is this shit? What? That sounds fucking hilarious. Yeah, okay. Something I noticed Athene does in his debates is that he fucking has the volume of the caller turned way down, and he just like interrupts them constantly and like changes the subject, and like, well, he threatens to mute them if they keep talking, and like basically Athene just wants to like fucking spew out his shit and then like force them into his own little logical circle or something. I don't know. You want me to watch this? I can't watch this right now. Damn. You know, the Athene Destiny debate was actually a little bit of inspiration for me to... I'm banning you, MLS. Good fucking bye. Okay, so the Athene Destiny debate was actually a little bit of inspiration for me to do the auditions, actually. But instead of being debates, they're just me talking to people. And it doesn't have to be a fucking debate. And I can actually remain quiet and listen to them instead of constantly interrupting. You know what I mean? So it's a bit different, but just the concept of having one-on-one conversations is kind of nice. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I don't know. They're just words in the end. These streamers are entertainers. Are they? Are they just words? Sometimes they're ideas. Sometimes there's ideas. I don't know. Debate Destiny about Athene. That's a funny idea, actually. What the fuck? Debate Destiny about Athene. Oh my god, that's a funny idea. That's probably a better idea than debating with Athene. Damn. Have I ever talked to Destiny? Not in voice conversation, no. What do you mean this stream is super exciting? I'm having a fun night though. This is a good New Year's. A debate usually has two sides. Yeah, Athene's debates have like 1.5 sides, to be honest, so it's not really a good debate a lot of the time, but Happy New Year. What has Neil deGrasse Tyson said recently about the Fermi paradox? Could you elaborate on that, Digital Imported? It destroys any sense of creativity. Does it though? Is that like taking away autonomy from you by being told that you're part of a system? Because, I mean, we are part of a system in some ways, right? Like, we're subject to gravity. But digital imported, what do you mean then? What do you mean when you say it destroys any sense of creativity to be part of a system? Because you're saying that the laws of gravity do not bind your creativity, but what does then? Like, being told you're part of a system, how does that bind your creativity? I'm not too worried about these theoretical visiting aliens thing. I'm blurry because I'm a little drunk. Drink more. I don't know if I want to. I mean, I could, but I don't think I want to. You can't do X because of Y. Could you give an example of that, though? You can simultaneously believe that you are part of all things and apart from all things. Isn't that kind of like having multiple identities? Like, I am part of humanity, I am part of the universe. I'm a piece of the universe that can observe itself, and that is me. And also, I'm an individual human. I'm Narcissa Wright, and this is my life, and this is my story. Do those things have to be against each other in some way, or can they coexist fairly? So both are true. It's just a matter of perspective, how you look at yourself. I guess I believe that then. I think I do believe that. I think it's true. I am part of a system, but I'm also me. And that's fine. Something Athene says in those debates is that identity is a flawed paradigm and you're simply part of the whole or something, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to think. Hey, how about some progesterone? And some estradiol. And some spironolactone. I used to get high every day. Okay, digital imported, let's do that. What's up? I've never tried psychedelics. I'm kind of scared to try something like that. Anxiety. Anxiety made me stop getting high. You've been on mushrooms listening to this for hours. I'm a fascinating person. Thanks, Paradox. Thank you. What are you talking about, digital imported? Why couldn't you do that? What's preventing you from doing that when also acknowledging that you are subject to the gravity that exists in this reality? Surely you can allow yourself to conceptualize a different gravity and create something with that, but you can still acknowledge that you're subject to this gravity, right? Like, why is that in a contradiction? I'm not fucked in the head, you're fucked in the head, Skippy. Wake the fuck up. If you constrain yourself to not having creativity, but that's not what it's about though. Just because you're part of a system doesn't mean you can't understand what that system is and what that system isn't, and dream of a system that isn't the system that we're in. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. I've never been to like a furry convention or anything like that. Yeah, we don't know a lot. We do know a lot too, though. How much do you want to know? Hey, thanks, ZW. I'll see you all in a couple minutes, okay? I wanna play Smash. I wanna play Smash. I wanna play Smash. I wanna play Smash. Oh, Nap. Do you want to play me, Nap? Nap, do you want to play? I want to play some fights with you. If not, I could do For Glory. I'm kind of drunk and I'm kind of tired, but I'm not actually gonna sleep though. Probably streaming for another 3 hours or more. Sounds kind of irrelevant for what I'm trying to do, though. Mark cram him. I don't think I need something like that. We could do Zelda Dittos. If you wanted to do, well, I don't know, if you wanted special rules or just 2 stock matches or something. I don't know if you have anything in mind. I can decide anything. Let's just play a bunch of 2-stock Zelda Dittos and... Well, it doesn't have to be Zelda Dittos, it can be other characters too. Just a bunch of 2-stock matches and... maybe intermittent breaks between matches because I don't want to play non-stop too much. If you don't mind. I should change the game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Fuck. Oh no. Oh no.
The winner is...
Oh, we have someone to ban permanently. Melodrop, you're gone forever. Make a new account if you want to come back.
Survival!
Let me get some water.
The winner is Zelda. Survival. Three, two, one, go!
Oh yeah, you can do that if you want. That's cool. I'm assuming you mean food. That's totally fine by me. This is a YouTube playlist randomized of OC remix songs. There's a lot of good ones. Oh, thanks, D-Girl.
The winner is Zelda. Survival.
Oh, a costume change. When I started the game, I was green because I was like new to the character or something, and I liked the green color. And then I was like, I think I was also playing the default for a while, and then later I felt like I was evil in real life, so I just picked the black one. The dark evil Zelda or whatever.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's a dinosaur. What? What the heck? Shit. Alright, let's let us find this bird. We got a bird. Hands off my bread. Damn, I don't know. That side view is not a smart idea. Close match though.
Zero Suit Samus. Survival. Troy. Three, two, one, go!
Alright. Oh, Ripperino. I still think I'm like shit against Bayonetta. I just like get hit by everything. I don't know. I don't know how to deal with like side B and I guess forward air and up B as well. Damn. All right.
Whoa!
If you were to record for a sufficiently long period of time, you could in fact learn something about the collective behavior of scientists can't control. And if you continue to record for even longer periods of time, you would first of all discover that there's a surprising amount of structure.
Three, two, one, go!
Chaotic interactions. In fact, there is some information about chaos.
I'm bringing in my cloud. I'm gonna see how well I can do with this character for a while. Oh no. I got like a... There was like an SD on the first stock too, so...
Survival.
Cloud is very difficult for Toon Link. I'll try Cloud again. I haven't played too much Cloud, but... Yeah, I don't know what to do in that matchup either, I guess, but... I think normally, I guess with Cloud, I would sort of just like camp limit a lot, but... Toon Link thinks this is... okay, I see.
One, go!
Alright. I think I'm gonna switch back to Zelda.
Winner is Toon Link.
Cloud's so crazy because it's like you get a good limit side B or something, and then it's like the whole match is like massively in Cloud's favor. But if you don't get it, then it's like, well, I guess you can kind of try to camp and get more limits, but I find it kind of hard to get in. I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess that could have been a kill. That match was reminding me how bad Zelda is. I was doing some kind of dumb shit though, but that match made me kind of sad. I actually think I kind of want to take a break. Maybe more in like a while. I think I'm gonna take a break. I've been playing quite a bit recently, and it's, I don't know, maybe I need a bit of a break from the game again or something. Oh well, those weren't the best matches, but they were fun. Now what? What now? Yeah, coffee. I think I'd appreciate some coffee. It's not the right time to have coffee though. I don't have any. Drinking Monster. I don't drink energy drinks anymore. A scoring system. I'll play the new Zelda when it comes out. I'm feeling kind of out of it right now. I think my teeth are like this horrible color because I had red wine. Fuck. What the fuck? Okay, how many viewers do we have right now? Probably like 60, right? 135, that's way more than I expected actually. Easy guys. Something about me is that if I'm hanging out with someone that I find attractive, I like get attached really fast. I think it's because I've been so alone. Hit mommy up, goodbye. You'd bring me... Saying you bring me coffee and a hug? That sounds appreciated. Alright, I'll get myself coffee. I can't do it now. I'm gonna wait some hours. But I'll do that. Thank you. I'm gonna go for Starbucks. Chestnut praline latte. $4 is realistic, actually. Fucking... I don't know, Starbucks. I think it might not be the healthiest thing for me to drink, but... Whoa. Whoa. You want me to drink it just black? But what about the chestnut praline? What about the delicious latte? Some of the other IRL streamers? What do you mean? Fuck chestnut, but chestnut's delicious though. Yeah, I like this song. This is maybe my final song from my favorite song from Final Fantasy. I never really played through the games, but I like this song a lot. I think it's my favorite song from Final Fantasy. Do I ever wear hats? Yeah. Wait a minute. I mean, I don't really wear hats, but I have this hat. I want the that part of the song. Give that to me. They need to do that part. That's the best part of the song. Have I worked at Chipotle? No. I don't like work like my entire life. I mean, I've done freelance design stuff, but I've never actually like, oh my god, my teeth are like this horrific color because of the wine. Whatever, fuck it. I like cuter in a hat, do I? Do you think they're gonna put that part of the song in that I want? There's only like 50 seconds left. What does that smiley mean? Addonator, what the fuck does that mean? Here we go. It's not quite the same. It's not what I want. It's like they did a custom version of that part. Damn it. That wasn't what I wanted to hear, to be honest. Oh well. That like teased me a lot. Classical music. I had violin lessons when I was young and it was always classical shit. I think it was mostly that, so I can appreciate listening to classical music, but I don't regularly do that, and I don't have any like favorite songs or anything. Favorite composers, so yeah, I don't know. Whoa. Whoa. First science-backed anti-aging drug to be tested in humans next month. Nicotinamide mononucleotide, which has been proven to reverse signs of aging in mice, including decline in eyesight, metabolism, and glucose intolerance, is set to be tested in 10 human volunteers in Japan next month. Thanks, D-Girl. I'll just give that a nice little retweet. 'Cause why not? What's there for a girl to do on the internet? If you mash before it gets grayed out, are you trying to cheat the system? Get into an argument with Dang It. Is Dang It here? I don't feel so good after drinking this alcohol, to be honest. What are we arguing about? I don't know. Should I brush my hair? I could brush my hair and then put the hat on and see how that looks. Oh, I have my brush right here. How convenient. Alright, what am I doing? good to things. Whatever that means. Wow, I'm getting the bits coming in. The bits are in. I appreciate it. No, I don't know what to things are, sorry. How do I... my hair is like... I don't know. Tithes, yeah. I mean, I know what tithes are. Tithings? Tithings, okay. Okay, I didn't know that was a word, actually. Well, I guess I appreciate it. I just belch when I feel a little bit better. I hope that keeps happening. I had long hair when I was very young. I don't even really remember it. I got made fun of. There was one time when I had kind of feminine hair, and then my friend made fun of me for having feminine hair, and then I cried. Would you like mild, medium, or hot salsa? Sugar touch. Choice of rice, white or brown. Would you like black beans or pinto beans? Choice of meat. Would you like chicken, steak, barbacoa, sofritas? There's other ones, aren't there? Shit, I don't even know the other ones. Sour cream or cheese? Would you like a guac with that? Or some lettuce? That's unfortunate. How would I booger up the guac when you can see me making it for you? Or like see me putting it in? Are the boogers already like pre-planted? If you wear this nose, I'm gonna booger up your guac. I woke up today with a new pimple. It's right here. It's very hard to see it because I put makeup on top of it, but it exists. I blow my nose very recklessly. I guess I do. I'm just like. I don't know. I'm not very good with the rear differential. You can't get the cow down your stairs. You should put pillows on the stairs and turn it into a slide and let the slide take the cow down. When I was young, we used to put the cushions from the couches on the stairs. We would make a slide and we would like fling ourselves down the slide and never got injured doing that. But the scariest one was when you go head first on your back. That's the scariest one to do because you're just like slipping back, and it was scary.
My name is Dr. Aubrey de Grey. I am the Chief Science Officer of SENS Research Foundation. I'm going to try and give an overview of the work that we do at SENS Research Foundation, including both the work that we do in-house at our actual laboratory and the work that we fund in various university labs around the country. That work covers a wide range of different research programs. And the main thing that those programs have in common is that they're all about damage repair. In other words, genuinely trying to eliminate the various types of molecular and cellular damage that the body does to itself in the course of its normal operation throughout life, and thereby functionally rejuvenate people and put them back into a state where they are both mentally and physically as effective in terms of their performance as a typical young adult. We believe that if the things that we currently know about in terms of the damage of old age can be repaired using reasonably foreseeable therapies, then we may be able very substantially to postpone the ill health of old age and thereby, of course,
Whatever. My wrists are not perfect. The hat almost makes up for the lack of bangs in a way. The hat is like pseudo bangs. Should my hair go back though? The ponytail suggestion. So like this. I know I had a hair tie somewhere near me. I might have lost it. I don't know what happened to it. What do you mean I have to lose the part? What do you mean? Are you saying I should get bangs? Or what are you saying? Stick the ponytail out of this in the back? Can I even do that? I don't understand. I still have a bunch of hair in the front. But it's coming out the back thing, right? I don't know what that looks like. I can't see it. I don't know. I have no idea what it looks like. Brush my hair straight back from my forehead. That creates massive, like, hairline issues. Although I guess if I had the hat on, you wouldn't see that. It's still weird, though. Does it? Does it do that? Okay, like, my hairline is ridiculous. So you're saying I should bring it all the way back? I feel so nude right now with my fucking hairline. Alright. Okay. Is that a look? Yeah, hairline is pain. It's painful. Oh, also, do you think I should, like, shave this more or, like, trim it? Or is that, like, fine? I don't know what I think about it. You disagree with this look? I don't regret trying this, because there's something interesting about it, I guess, but... yeah, I don't know. Needs a hair tie. I have a hair tie. I don't know what to think about this. It's just like, am I okay with this? Am I okay with this? With my hair up like that? Because my hairline, I don't like my hairline. I feel like my hairline is... It makes me not happy. What am I trying to do? Well, I think like androgynous looks can be okay for me, but the hairline thing kind of bothers me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've been like struggling with what to do with my hair for a long time. I think something that makes me kind of happy though is like when I take this side behind, kind of. I kind of like how this looks. Like, I'm pretty happy with how this looks, I think. I don't know. Yeah, well, when it's coming down both sides, I think I don't like it either. I kind of agree with you. The shortish style. I think I want to grow my hair out though. It's just I don't know what to do with. Another thing too would be this hair that's kind of in the front, if it was just like bangs only. But I don't know if I actually want to actually cut it though. The side part. I mean, yeah, I've tried that. I kind of like the middle part. Is that weird? But I don't know. I'm just so irritated by my hair. I never know what to do with my hair. I feel like it's actually like a big point of contention because if my hair is like... If my hair is better... I don't know. Hair changes my appearance a lot. Oh, fuck. I wanted to, like, catch that fast enough. A side part. Okay, so you're saying that I should do it here. Like, parted here. I feel like this just shows my fucking hairline. You know what I mean? Like my ridiculous, like look at this, if I push it all the way back. Look at my hairline. You see that? I'm kind of bothered by that. I'm kind of bothered by like this space up here. There's something also aesthetically pleasing though about having my hair kind of split like this. I don't know. It's really hard to figure out what to do. I can never find something that I'm like satisfied by. Start the part. You're saying start it further to the right so that you're saying like take some of these back. Take like some of them back and then split it somewhere here, kind of. Shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's still like it still kind of bothers me, but I don't know. Oh, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you meant. behind the ear. Is this a look? It kind of looks good from like a 3/4 angle, but then from like other angles, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Is it not enough? Well, I think this is why I part it in the middle. I don't know. Fucking hairline drives me crazy. It's like I'm trying to like, I feel like I'm trying to like do some pathetic compromise where I like don't have the top sides of my hairline visible by parting in the middle and then doing what I can with that, but it's, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Is the music still playing? What the fuck? It just stopped playing. We didn't go through all 1,500 songs, did we? Here we go. Here's some more songs. You liked my first look the best. So what is that? Just like middle part and then kind of just down and kind of wavy and not brushed. I don't know what to do. Usually I do something like this. This is kind of my like default kind of lately. I don't know. This is kind of how I do it lately. And honestly, I feel kind of comfortable like this. I don't know. God, my teeth are so like, the color of my teeth are like really fucked up. Should I go brush my teeth because I had wine? How old am I? I'm 27. I mean, I guess so, Huey, but it's still kind of frustrating. Because what Brenta said earlier, that it looks worse simply hanging limply on either side of my head, see it as drab. I sort of understand that. Like, that makes sense to me. And so that's why I try to put this one behind my ear, I guess, or like back. Especially when I actually hair tie it back, so it's like all the way back, so I get like this kind of thing happening. That feels kind of satisfying to me. But then, I don't know. I'm never satisfied. I don't know. My hair drives me fucking crazy. It's been driving me crazy for like a year. Just get a wig. Wigs seem kind of appealing because you just fucking put it on and it's like, damn, you're done. I'd spend time taking care of my hair though. We were just listening to wait, what happened to it? It's not on the list anymore. It was the Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Marble Bombast or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. The wigs seem high maintenance. I've actually kind of heard that too, so I'm not really sure. I don't really know. It's a rabbit hole. I've never gone down that rabbit hole. I don't know what it's like to go down that. We're number 5 on IRL right now. I think that same Russian girl is ahead of us again. Well, on the sides, it goes up to like here or something, right? So if I don't part it in the middle, then you get this super high up hairline where it's like a bunch of it could have been just like hair growth there and it would have been awesome, but it just like recedes really far or something, so it just bothers me. So when I part it in the middle, I kind of avoid that, but it also maybe limits my hairstyles or something. I don't know. That's kind of the way I look at it. Do you need OBS to stream IRL? No. There's other things you can use to stream. I use OBS though. That's what I'm using right now. I think she's on a different account now, because Radfem Records is not the account I remember. I'm gonna go in that stream right now and see what's happening. I don't know if there's like music. There's all this stuff on the screen. I don't know what's happening. She has glasses. Glasses are like attractive. I thought about buying glasses just to fucking have some glasses to wear for fashion, just pure vanity. The red frames, well, okay, they can't be shades though. Shades don't suit me because when you can't see my eyes, then it just doesn't suit me. I prefer to have not shades if I was to have glasses. I could like buy some aesthetic glasses. I had some, but could I pop the lenses out? I'd rather not do it. I'd rather just like get some actual glasses. I had some before, but then the nose piece like broke, and I don't know what happened to it. So I could buy some again, I guess, if I wanted to. I don't know if I should. Well, no, they would have lenses, but they would only be for dimming. It would be like a... Here, I'll show you, look. They're called gins. It's like Gunners, except less embarrassing or something. More aesthetically pleasing. Basically think Gunners, except just looking like glasses, I guess. Yeah, I know they suck. I'm just saying though that these are like less tacky. And I know they're less tacky, because I've had them before. And I think they'd be fine. Tape on the nose piece. I don't even know if I have the original glasses though. The red frames. Do I have it here? No, I think wait. Oh yeah. I prefer when you can see my eyes, because I like my eyes and I don't want to hide them. So yeah, just like kind of thinner glasses. I think it'd be good. I mean, in a way, that's kind of true. It's like if people can't see your eyes, it's like they can't stare into your soul. Do you know what I mean? I just think my eyes are a nice asset of myself. And when I cover them up, it draws attention away from that and draws attention more towards things, towards like aesthetic parts of my face that are like less pleasing to me than my eyes, if that makes sense. Oh, are the ads flash ads? That's kind of obnoxious. Flash should be dead by now. When does Starbucks open? Still might be a while, so I don't know. I don't know what to do right now. I have nothing to do. I'm just like literally chilling. The nature of the mind. Yeah, let's debate that. I think the mind is physical, and that your experience arises in the mind. Okay, you agree with that. So how are we supposed to debate if we're in agreement? What do you think I would disagree with you about regarding the mind? Do I think there are original thoughts? Do you mean, is every thought a meme? Consciousness is all an illusion, we're but bags of chemicals blindly trundling through space. Wait, hold on. So, Dang It said, are there original thoughts? And I think, yeah, because people have different experiences and there can be unique thoughts that occur. So I think there are original thoughts. And consciousness is all an illusion. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Or how I would respond to that, I mean. I feel like I think someone might be able to argue that I'm religious just because I want to transcend this life. It's almost like bringing heaven or bringing some afterlife to the physical reality instead of just hoping that there's something after you die. Instead of hoping there's something after you die, I think we have to like bring it about. Like it has to be done. It has to be created, and I think that's possible to do. Well, I think experiments have shown us that, D-Girl. Wonton Tonwan, welcome to the ban list. Make a new account and come back in 30 minutes if you want to talk again. Yeah, I agree actually what Brentis just said about transcendence can be achieved in many ways. I guess I agree with that. Does the collective mind exist? I think there are many collective minds, and sometimes, I mean, it depends on how you could look at all of humanity as one like object, you know what I mean? And in that way, there is a collective mind. There's also individual minds. I think they're both valid ways of looking at it. It just depends on your perspective. Yeah, I think self-awareness is a product of physics and chemistry, etc. Can you elaborate on that? The fleet. The fleet. Please elaborate. So what if you looked at all of reality as one object? Is space a mind? Well, I would say maybe system would be a better word than mind. Because it's like, what do you mean by mind? If you say everything is it's all part of one system, then I guess you could look at it like that, and I think that'd be a valid way of looking at it. What do you mean by transcendence is just flow? What is mind? Okay, so what is mind? I don't know. I don't know. Depends how you define it, I guess, yeah. I feel like I'm, this reminds me of the Amy stream, kind of. It's kind of funny. Perfect concentration, relaxation, and openness. It sounds like a good thing. I guess there's times in my life where I've kind of been like that. And I guess I try to be like that, maybe. Yeah, dang it. Yeah. Once I was flowing really good in a game of Smash Melee against my old roommate, and then he called me autistic. Because I was beating his ass. I appreciate it, Doug. Yeah, I think we're mostly talking about minds. So this conversation is a little bit in the context of that. Minds. Yeah. I always look terrible in the thumbnails on IRL. I always look terrible. I need to look good, very small. Oh, that book. Yeah, I read part of it. I read part of that book. I didn't read the whole thing though. Get a face rig where the model is a picture of my best looking self. It's funny, I expect in the years to come we're gonna get more and more like augmented makeup, augmented like virtual self kind of. I can see that being a thing. It's just, it's kind of unfortunate that like, I don't know. Like something I crave is like that physical touch, and that's like a very meat spacey sort of thing. So like the virtual self, you know, you can't like do virtual cuddling and have it be as satisfying, I think. Like how does that work? Have I finished Infinite Jest? I've been like, I don't know, I just stopped reading it after like 60 pages or something. I'm so bad. I should fucking read it more. Yeah, Artonius, maybe that'd be a project you could do. That doesn't mean virtual cuddling won't be good. Well, what's ideal virtual cuddling? Because to me, cuddling is partially about the feeling of touch and the fucking release of oxytocin in your brain. And how do you like get that through? How do you get that through the internet? Yeah, you see what I mean though? So you have to make some like crazy fucking suit that's like extremely sophisticated. I'm just saying it's like, it's not easy to replicate some of the meat space feelings. Would you be able to use electricity? You could do whatever you wanted to, honestly. Like just, like, yeah, you could have like a suit, you could have... Does that mean virtual cuddling is bad? I'm just saying that I think it's a ways off before you have like virtual cuddling and virtual sex or whatever. Like any sort of like meat space activity that involves the human body, it seems hard to like virtualize very efficiently because you're not gonna, like, how do you account for everything that's missing from the experience if it's just done online? You have to like somehow you have to attend to all the issues, and it's really complicated. It's hard to fucking It's really hard to solve that. You're saying virtual cuddling is still a good time. I've had kind of intimate conversations with people before online where it feels really good just from typing back and forth. And it's a little bit like role-playing kind of. But yeah. The sensation of touch though, you don't get that from typing to someone. And you don't get that from putting on a VR headset and fucking running around in a virtual world with them. The feeling of touch. I crave that feeling. I crave it. I mean, I agree with you. Hello, Real on board. You can't replace sleep. Wait, what do you mean? Artonius. Don't forget that you can just type instead of talk too. Like, you don't have to use a microphone either. And when you only type, it's maybe easier to interact, I don't know. I learned JavaScript from using it a bit on random projects and then some college stuff. Not books and not... It's a lot of Google search. Like, if you really want to learn, like, okay. Here's my advice to you. Think of something that you want to make with JavaScript, and then Google search how to do everything that you need to do. And you're gonna find, like, you're gonna go to the website Stack Overflow like over 100 times from Google searches. And slowly you'll start to understand. And there's videos on YouTube as well that teach you things too. If you prefer that, Artonius, then you could just stream like that. No webcam, no microphone, you type to your chat, and you stream what you want to stream. And if you really wanted to get fancy, you could set up a custom model and a face rig and use your webcam as the face rig thing or whatever. I never had a Stack Overflow account. I've never posted there. I literally just Google search the problem that I'm having, or the error that I run into, or whatever I'm trying to do, and I just like end up on Stack Overflow because someone else had the same problem. And usually the responses, they have solutions, so you just learn from the solutions. I've never joined a gym, but I exercise sometimes. I could probably exercise more than I do, but I do it more than I used to, for sure. It feels like trying to build a website these days is like this crazy hacked together mess that's like not, it doesn't make sense. You just have to learn how it works. Just a bunch of bullshit that doesn't make sense. So it's kind of frustrating. Like, it doesn't seem very deliberately designed, like the way you create, like the way you want to create something online. The process to create it, like, the tools you have are like weird. Like, I don't know. It feels very not elegant sometimes. I went to school for web shit, basically, web stuff, but mostly with a focus on design and front-end stuff. So I didn't really get heavy into programming. My PC specs are old though, you don't want my PC specs. I use old stuff. I just actually bought some new hard drives and I got them in the mail, so I have them, but I need to figure out how to get Windows 10 on the SSD, and then like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. The blue screening stopped because I did some driver updates. I looked in more to the blue screen errors I was having, and it was like, I was talking to someone about it, and apparently it was like graphics card driver failure thing, and then I updated the driver, and then it stopped crashing, so at least that's out of the way. But it's true that my hard drive is like over full and it's really old. And I want to get, I think I just want to put Windows 10 on my SSD and then use that to boot, and then have the other hard drive to just store stuff with. I'm gonna get back into Zelda when The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild comes out this year. I'm happy that I can say this year now, because it's 2017 now. It's pretty cool. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna pour myself into it. I'm feeling insecure because I was insecure. Well, it's like I want more people, I want more people. I always do, and I feel sometimes not attractive and self-conscious and stuff, I don't know. And often I don't feel like I know what I want to talk about. So I'm just kind of hanging out. Yeah, I'm back on Twitch. Hey. Hey. What are you up to? Dear Twitch chat, what are you doing right now? Yeah, if you are interested in streaming, I'd recommend building a PC. Oh yeah, I haven't listened to that yet. I guess I'm staying up until I can get some coffee. And then the question is, do I stay up until I can get some Chipotle? Which I might do, because I'd have coffee and I'd have caffeine and I'd be awake. And then I'd be tired and then I'd be like, well, I need to sleep now. And it's gonna be like the fucking afternoon. And then I go to sleep. And then I wake up and I do it all over again. And this is my life. I do this every day. I wish I had... I want that feeling of progress, you know? You know, that delicious feeling of progress. You know how Cookie Clicker is like this fucking dopamine trick where it's like you see bigger and bigger numbers and you get happier. It's like I want that except IRL. Like I want fucking progress happening. I want progress every day, feeling like I'm ramping it up and achieving greater things than ever before every day, working towards my glorious future and feeling good about it. No, Mar, for years, I was fully focused on speedrunning because I cared a lot about it. And then later on, I realized that grinding these runs was like... And then even the process of like learning the run, because it's like... Even the process of learning the run wasn't like clever to me. It was just like, I have to just go through this fucking work. I just do all this work, learn the shit, grind it out, collect the fucking Twitch bucks. It felt so empty. It just felt too empty. And that's around the point where I had to stop speedrunning. During all those years too, there was so much like other stuff happening with like website development and bingo, Ocarina of Time bingo, and different like projects and like running a community and events and traveling, and like there's a lot going on. But once it got more distilled down and there were more and more like hurt feelings and drama and me wanting to kind of do my own thing, and then ending up feeling like what I was doing was meaningless, and then fucking having an existential crisis. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you say, what do you do after you improve the time? Spend weeks and weeks getting 1 second? Well, you could, but then you have to spend months and months gaining 1 second, or you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty soon you're sinking your entire life into the fucking grind, and you're like killing your wrists along the way, and like you're not even thinking when you're playing the game. You're just executing this repetitious task. I don't know. You're not even thinking anymore. It just feels so empty when you really get into it. That's why speedrunning is like sometimes like a shallow art. Why am I still awake? Because I woke up at a silly hour. I'm not really tired. I don't think I'm really drunk right now. Is this weird to say? I feel like I can drink alcohol and like not really be so fucked up. I feel like I can remain pretty fucking stable when I'm drunk. I mean, I didn't really drink that much, but... Yeah, it just sucks when you feel like you're not like accomplishing. That feeling of progress goes away. If I don't believe in what I'm doing, yeah, I guess I stopped believing in what I was doing because it's like you can sort of, what's the word? I don't know. Is extrapolate the word I'm looking for? The experience of like learning these routes. It's like I could extrapolate it to all the routes. I could extrapolate it to all these games. And it all just felt like, why? Well, Rands, I stopped speedrunning because it didn't feel meaningful, so I did other shit. I did what I could. I did what I could. How is it empty and shallow? Like, if I don't believe in what I'm doing, I'm just like showing up to collect money. Do you get that? Like, if I don't believe in what I'm doing, it's like all these people show up. And they don't have the same perspective as me. So maybe a bunch of people are still like totally enamored by what I was doing, but I didn't believe in what I was doing. Oh, I might be speedrunning the new Zelda. I might be speedrunning the new Zelda. I explained why it's shallow though. I explained it. It's pretty rational. I was really introspective, Fruit Freak, and it wasn't about them. It was about me. It was about me. Because the reason I got the audience in the first place is because I cared about what I was doing and people could see that. It was like apparent to them. Then it snowballed, and then now there's all these people that, I don't know. It's like people don't listen to me. I think 2017 will be better. Yeah, no problem, Dr. Doom. Okay, what's your passion then, Eric? It enables you to pay for hobbies and vacations. So, are vacations your passion? Or what are your hobbies? Are those your passion? I need to lay down. You don't have a passion in life, you do what makes you happy. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom, then I'm gonna lay down for a minute. I'm from the internet. If you must know. Alright, thanks Brentis. See you later. The meaning of the stream is the meaning of life. This stream is about the meaning of life. Where's that hair tie? So, I haven't done pigtails in a while. I just want to know what they look like with my hair a bit longer now. So I'm gonna try it. Should it be behind the ear like this? I don't know if it should. I don't know how I want to do things. My hair's longer now. Through the power of meme magic, this tweet shall destroy the planet. I might have got more hair on one side, I'm not sure though. Glued to the election, I think a lot of people were. Oh no, I can't see what I'm doing. I put on the wrong finger. Oh my god. Appropriate music. Why am I not in IRL right now? I could be soaking in more viewers. We are having a moment, thank you. Well, that was fun. Should I go to Starbucks looking like this? People will see me almost like they see me right now. Lipstick. Oh yeah, those yellow teeth combined with the purple lipstick, put on very poorly. It looks horrific. Okay, the lipstick's maybe not a good idea. Maybe when my mouth is closed, it's not too bad, but not so much. Are we gaining viewers yet? Are we gonna make the spot of the #1 cam girl on IRL? We're not even close. Jesus. This is hopeless. I'm not a guy, and I would get banned for showing my tits, actually. Or like maybe a month suspension. Maybe a ban, I don't know. Okay, this is a bit heavy. It's all just a bit heavy. I wanna like reduce it. All of it. I don't mind having it, but it's just too heavy, you know? This bothers me right here. This bothers me. My ear hurt. That's weird. I don't know, Neku. No. Sing for you. How many bits are you gonna give me? I don't know if I want to sing. Do I get odd looks? No. Thanks. I'm hoping this year is gonna be... Should I even... Is it wrong to use the word hope instead of the word, like, will? Like, it will be... The year will be good for me. This year's gonna be significantly better than 2016. By this time next year, by the end of this year, it's gonna be a whole new world. I don't know, Huey. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what she talks about or anything. She talks in Russian, right? I know how people perceive me. I'm very tuned into that. No me, no you, no here, no now. Do I date men? I'm attracted to certain people, and that's about it. My parents support me. Certain people means it depends on the person, not so much a certain type of group. They already have shit on me for every little thing, so I'm used to it. Well, for New Year's I want to eat healthier, I think. I want to try to be more healthy in general. I want to stream more, maybe every single day. And I want to work more on my game project, and when Breath of the Wild comes out, I want to dive in head first. "2016 was fucking horrible. I think it can kind of make me harder on myself, which is maybe bad to be too hard on yourself. Sometimes I tell myself that I need to be kinder to myself. Yeah, Wooden House. Alright, say that shit and then come back in a year. Fucking... Come back in a year from now. You can say that now, but just fucking wait. I can't wait for you to think the game is boring as I sit on my throne with 20,000 concurrent viewers. It's not gonna happen this year, but maybe late 2018, potentially. You broke your leg and arm, that sucks. Thanks. This is the year of the climb. This is the year of ramping up. Don't think I'm not gonna do it. Pokemon Sun Moon. You think I'm gonna play a fucking 3DS game on my stream? That ain't happening. Nintendo Switch. Come January 12th, we're gonna get the deets. The fresh deets straight from Nintendo. Yeah, wait months and then the Switch comes out, and then fuck that idea. I'm just gonna play the Switch instead. I'm gonna get electrolysis in some days from now. So over the next few days you might see me with a little bit of facial hair, which really bothers me. Pokemon Star on Switch. That's a rumor, right? That's not confirmed, right? Maybe we're gonna learn about that though in 11 days, yeah. Shave. Well, I did shave, but I can't shave when I'm growing out hair for electrolysis, though. Fuck beards. I'm gonna eliminate the possibility of me ever having a beard. Aginator, you seem like a Pokemon nerd. Nothing wrong with that, but just an observation. Game Freak said that? Okay. What if it's like Stadium again though? Fuck. Tired of this shit. Maybe they're actually gonna do it though, like a real Pokemon game. A hug, maybe okay. You're gonna have to ask for permission if you ever see me. Can I give you a hug? Those are appropriate words. More gameplay footage of the Switch in 11 days. Yeah, I've been watching Orator, and yeah. I just watched a bit of the Battle Tree and then a couple competitive battles, but there's like so many streams that I actually missed though. And I don't have Pokemon Sun Moon. I just know a bit. I know a little bit about Pokemon, like the meta, but like I don't really know. Like I don't actually follow it closely at all. I just like know that it exists and that, you know, Smogon and fucking Nintendo runs their own shit and different metagames, battle simulators, IVs, EVs, breeding, and fucking shit. So I found out they have actually they have rating inside of Pokemon Sun Moon, and I was like, that's really cool. That's a cool thing to add to the game. In 11 days for her to be disappointed about something. The thing people are going to be disappointed about is probably the Breath of the Wild release date as not a launch title. That's probably what people will be disappointed about. But I'm already aware of this because there's already like a rumor from a pretty trustworthy source that Breath of the Wild will not be a launch game, but it's going to come out in 2017. It's just we don't know when. That's what I've heard. I thought Breath of the Wild would release as a launch game, but apparently maybe not. You'd be more excited about the meta if people didn't have to play the game and just could battle with what they wanted to battle with. That's part of the game. That's like, oh god, yeah, I know. There's probably a bunch of like battle purists who don't give a fuck about getting a team together. But that's kind of part of the epic journey of Pokemon, you know? Like going through all that work, doing all the breeding and everything. I know people like cheat though, and they like fucking hack Pokemon and shit. I don't know if that's still a problem nowadays, or if you can't hack it anymore. If the Switch has VR, it's not going to be a focus, I think. Like, maybe if you wait a whole generation, you might see Nintendo care more about VR, but I don't think they care too much. So yeah, if they have VR, I don't think it's going to be a big deal. The post game just sucks. You just hate getting your team together. I guess it's an arduous process. Yeah, I'm not completely sold on VR either. I've tried a VR demo of like you sit in a room and you look around. It felt pretty cool. It's just, it doesn't seem like a gaming thing, you know? I don't think it's a gaming thing. It feels more like an experience thing. Like, what if there's like a VR movie or something? I don't know. Or not even a movie, but just like an environment. I think that's what VR might be best for, is like these environments that you are in and you just chill there and like enjoy it. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I don't really know the potential of VR. I don't know, maybe it could be good for gaming and shit. I know people are making games for it. I guess it's just like... a part of it maybe is like the cumbersome aspect of like wearing this thing. Like, if that gets really comfortable and not like irritating, then I guess... and if the basically the technology just seems to be really good, like a good fit. And then I guess I don't have problems with VR gaming or anything. Rec Room, I don't know what that is. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna get soy lamps, I think. I think what they care about is like, oh, you want the perfect Pokemon. You must take so much care to breed the perfect moves and get the perfect IVs and do perfect EV training and get all the right moves and whatever. And because you love the Pokemon so much to get the perfect Pokemon that you want on your team. But if you're just so battle oriented, where it's just like you just want to battle, I think that process is probably pretty tedious. I don't know. Okay, what are bottle caps? What the fuck are bottle caps? Can you not get a bunch of rare candy? Why can't you get rare candy? I don't know anything about the game, so... You can boost their IVs. Do the IV boosts just stay forever? Yeah, Artonius. I think that's why they do it like that. Well, it sounds like the process of getting a perfect Pokemon is actually less tedious than it used to be. So, I don't know, maybe stop complaining and start grinding your Pokemon to 100 then. Anyway, there's no rare candy you can farm somehow. Okay, but it's like, why do you need to worry about passing on IVs if you can just use bottle caps though? Oh, if you don't like your set. Okay. But it doesn't matter. Well... Okay, so I guess you'd have to grind the new Pokemon to 100 again, and then use bottle caps to get perfect IVs again, right? Yeah, I know there's like IV manipulation stuff, so it doesn't even seem too bad. And if you fucked up your Pokemon, I don't know, I guess you just have to pay that cost of going through that process again. But the fact that you can take your Pokemon, any Pokemon, right? You can take any Pokemon and give it perfect IVs through bottle caps. Are bottle caps rare? Wait, how do you get bottle caps though? What do you mean subtracting IVs? What do you mean? Why is that? Is it because you swap the stat with your opponent or something? Or because you want to go second or something? Okay. Well, I don't know. It sounds like it's not really too worth complaining about the process, because it sounds like it's been easier than ever before. Oh, okay, I see. The leveling is S. Right, okay. Can you trade with X and Y or Alpha, whatever, Omega? Right, okay. Can X and Y and Omega, whatever, can they... What am I trying to say? Can they have the new Pokemon in them? Or are the new regions solely Sun and Moon? I have to buy Pokemon Bank or use subscription, okay. Damn. There's a part of me that's pleased that I'm not too into Pokemon. I used to be, like, in Gen 3, in Pokemon Sapphire, I did EV training. Blood Baller. Come back when Breath of the Wild comes out. Cause I might speedrun that. I'm definitely gonna play the shit out of it. And watch how it develops and stuff. Alright, cool. I'm looking forward to the game coming out, like, really bad. Yeah, I know. Gen 3 breeding, like IVs, right? Fuck that shit. You enjoy the actual meta, okay. The battle meta, you mean? Do people like really quickly discover like the top tier meta for whatever rule set? Whether that be like OU or like Nintendo's fucking championship thing. Do people like immediately figure out what Pokemon to use? In Smash, people like instantly knew what characters were the best, and I kind of knew right away. I'm assuming it's kind of similar in Pokemon, but I don't know. I don't follow the like development of the metagame. It's fast, okay. It's like, that's the thing, I think now in the age of the internet with like all these people playing, I feel like it's so fast. That's why I think when Breath of the Wild comes out, like routes and stuff, I feel like it's gonna be so fucking quick. Just like instantly, people are knowing what to do. The Pokemon meta changes slower than Smash. This is a OC remix, Perfect Dark, yeah. Mimikyu is a good Pokemon. Oh. What's sick about that Pokemon? Does it have to do with stats or special abilities or moveset or something? I don't know. What's good about it? I don't know anything about it. It gets to take a free hit. How does that work? Okay. Disguise, this is kind of like substitute or something, like so Mimikyu comes into the fight, is that disguise automatically active always? And it's always there for one attack? Okay. That's pretty interesting. I see that as like a interesting gimmick for that Pokemon. Interesting. Does it get broken by stuff like hail or whatever? Or a sandstorm? Or poison or burn? Or like confusion, self-hit? Oh, okay. This is OC Remix number 2972. Super Mario 64, Roads to Everywhere, file select by Argle. What Pokemon, like, what are the rules for Nintendo's championship, and what does the Smogon community think of the metagame for Nintendo's rule set? And is it still doubles? I'm gonna be streaming a lot in 2017. No, I drank half the wine. Though, okay, I expected that. Smogon prefers their own metagame. Is it doubles? Wait, what's this story about the unobtainable Pokemon? Can you elaborate on that? Yeah, I mean, Nintendo... This almost reminds me of Project M versus... like... Smash 4 or something, I don't know. I think Nintendo would benefit greatly from, like, they have all these dedicated fans. They need to, like, tap into their dedicated fan base and allow the dedicated fans to, like, contribute to the games, I guess. Does that make sense? Like, there's all these custom mods for, like, outfits and stuff in Smash. It'd be cool if those became, like, actually like, items you could get and use without them just being hacks, right? And then what about like developing metagames and like character balancing and stuff, and like, I don't know, all these ROM hacks and stuff. It just feels like Nintendo would benefit from collaboration with their dedicated fans. Can't I just keep touching my hair? What's wrong with that? The base game is balanced towards VGC since the devs on that side. So there's some animosity from Smogon who has to implement its own rule sets to balance. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. I just mean, like, there's a lot of dedicated fans, and it feels like they could benefit from incorporating certain things that the dedicated fans create, you know what I mean? Oh my god, see, this is, okay, I have this sick idea. It's like such a fucking sick idea. It's not gonna happen, but what if Smash Switch, they had like Smash 64 characters, Melee characters, Brawl characters, Smash Wii U characters, and Smash Switch characters. And you could have version select, and you could play Melee Fox versus Brawl Meta Knight. And Melee Fox could wave dash, and Brawl Meta Knight could, you know, air dodge 3 times in the air or whatever. How fucking sick would that be? Holy fucking shit, that would be sick. And Smash 64 characters couldn't DI. Oh, they could Smash DI. It sounds so fucking sick, but I don't think it's gonna happen. It would be, yeah, it might be broken as fuck. Like, you know, you have Melee Fox running around. You know, they could have different modes though. They could just be like, okay, you can only play the Switch characters when you're gonna play in certain online versus, like, For Glory Switch only or something. Or like free for all, or like and all characters allowed, like all versions allowed, or literally just only allow Melee characters, and then suddenly you're playing Melee in HD. It's Melee HD, everyone, except you have all the other Smash games combined with it. How fucking sick would that be? It's not gonna happen, I think, but it'd be like fucking mind blown. Holy fuck, this is amazing. I think, didn't Street Fighter 4 have version select for the characters? It wasn't like previous games, it was just like previous versions of Street Fighter 4, I think. But, you know, I don't know. I think they had that, right? Some fighting game had that. Yeah. Hacked Porygon 2. Wait, so what's the deal with this Porygon 2? I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm watching someone like scroll through Twitter. This looks like a whole bunch of drama, but I guess maybe there's someone talking about it or something. I don't have the audio, so. So, wait, the Porygon had a move called Z-Convert, and that move is not supposed to exist or something? Or it's not supposed to be obtainable or something? Is that what that is? Like, what are you talking about? he retired because of the scandal. It's a Z move? Well, why is it a hacked Porygon though? What's hacked about it? Oh. Wrong Pokeball. Are you saying that the Porygon could have had a totally legitimate... Oh, you can't obtain that Porygon too? Well... But could you get a Porygon with the same moveset though? Was it only the Pokeball that was illegitimate, is my question. Okay, so it was just like he hacked the Pokemon because he didn't want to get that legitimately, and then people caught him. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I've heard of stuff like that happening. I might go get some coffee soon, which means I want to change my makeup a little bit, so I'm gonna go do some makeup in the other room. Basically, I just want to like under my eyes, I want it to be more clean. So just give me a minute. Alright. I think I'm presentable. I feel kind of not good right now. I think it's because of alcohol. Well, I usually have coffee, which is Soylent. but I'm gonna go to Starbucks because D-Girl gave me $4 and I'm gonna go get some fucking latte. Okay, later, dang it. I think I'm gonna go get the coffee and come back and just leave the stream on. I'm just feeling kind of shitty right now, I don't know. Alcohol, not good. Don't you think I'm presentable? I do. No, I'm not gonna play Pokemon Sun Moon. If there's a Switch version, I'll probably get it though. But I don't think it'll be a big passion for me though. I like like this conversation that we just had over the last like half hour. I think it was like I enjoyed the conversation. I enjoy being a little bit in the know about like the Pokemon metagame a little bit. Just so I can know. Cause I'm sort of, I don't know, it's like a whole scene, you know? I'm a little interested in some of this stuff. Yeah, I mean, I might do that. If I get the new Pokemon, if it's coming out on Switch, I would stream it. I feel kind of shitty. I wish I didn't have alcohol. No more wine. It's a bad idea. Oh wow, this is your first time in my stream? Hey, I think we had a pretty good time talking about Pokemon. I'm glad you liked the stream. My streams are sometimes a little bit aimless, but I enjoyed our conversation. No more alcohol, no. A shower. I don't think I need a shower. Yeah, have a good one. Have a good sleep and have a good day. I'm doing alright. What do you mean you hype up my butt? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't think they'll feel any sympathy. Yeah, carpal tunnel. Apparently. What do you think of these pigtails? I kind of like them. I kind of like them. Okay, do you think I should go get some coffee? I think I should do that. I'm gonna leave the stream on. I'm gonna switch off of IRL again. Okay. I'll see you all in a bit. What do you mean open hair? What does that mean? Wait, what's open hair? Yeah, I don't know what that means. I feel so, I don't feel good. Alcohol feels bad. Fuck. You feel fucking awful? Yeah, I don't feel good. I don't feel good. Is coffee gonna make me feel worse? Like, am I gonna feel really shitty? Water. Opinion on drinking coffee after drinking alcohol. I don't have a headache, no headache. I just feel like I don't feel good. I feel like exhausted, kind of. I'm not having more wine. It's bad for your heart. Should I just not even go? Should I go another day? Should I just stay here and drink water? I have plenty of multivitamins. Okay, you know what? I'm not drinking them together. It's been many hours. Do you think it's still bad though? Like it's still in my system, so I should like not have caffeine? I was drinking like 4 hours ago or something. Maybe 5 hours ago. Fresh air is good. I'm trying to be careful. I don't know what to do. How about I chill for a minute? I have more water. It's been like 4 hours since alcohol. You want me to replenish vitamins? I can do that. Alright, let's fucking go. Did I go out last night? No. I just had a little bit of wine. They're not Flintstone vitamins, no. And because it's the morning, I'm gonna start my estrogen as well. Okay. So you're saying I should just drink tons of water. I think I might have too much vitamin D because I was taking supplements and my alkaline phosphatase is low, which can be a sign of having too much vitamin D. So I stopped taking the vitamin D supplement. But I still take multivitamin. Happy New Year, Jake Kendall.
Yeah, go ahead and call me Mario. Smash that so raw. Breathless like some cardio. You brothers wanna brawl? Bring it hard, we'll kick your tail, dude. Call the ambulance, I'll beat you back into a game, you. Shooting lyrics off like fireballs, you throwing all day. Turns your mind into a garbage, blown away. Lift my acclamation, I see your admiration. You're about to see your cancellation, this your final destination.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain rapping. Who be burning the tracks like a fresh the back. Trying to challenge the Falcon for the top of the pile. Dude, the king of eagles even jocking my style. Now you show me your moves when I think I've seen them before. You try to test me, you get an FG0. Cause I take them to Mutant City just to zip up the yap. I come in first, then second on the victory lap. Oh. Yeah, we going crazy. Either you is a man and you is a baby.
I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad.
Is this the part where I feel like I'm gonna die?
was so bad. Yeah, well, just keep your power gloves off her, pal.
Should I go get coffee? Unfortunately, my hair is having some problems. Fuck it. Okay, I think I'm gonna go, come back, drink water, and I don't know. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Yeah. And I'm gonna stream the next day. 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 And a lot more. Yeah, I need emotes. I don't know what to do. I'm not really sure what to do. Okay. Oh my god, I have a lot more YouTube comments since I last looked. I get like regulars in my YouTube comments saying, "Ah, what the fuck is that?" And then like 5 minutes later, they're like, "Please," on another video. Like, it's not their genuine reaction, they're just like trying to fucking meme. I don't know. Dear Narcissa, you have to understand why people decided to unfollow you. Most of them didn't do it because of you, some might have, but anyway, the people who unfollowed were the fans of your speedrunning. Now when you don't speedrun anymore, they see no reason to stay anymore. I totally get if you can't play too much because of your hand issues, but please just understand. If I could have free reign over musical choice, then the music on the stream would be quite different, and I could stream like that. But there's copyright problems. stream increases in viewers. What are you talking about? Wait, what? How's the outside reality? It was a little wet and it's I don't know. What the fuck is with the like-dislike ratio on the Narcissorite Sings video? What the fuck? Look at this shit. The like-dislike ratio is ridiculous. What the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck? Tatsu, I've seen you in here multiple times, but you're always just against me and everything that I do. So my question is, why are you here? Okay, you're here to watch someone go off the rails, as you say. What do you mean? How much money do I have saved up from when I did speedrunning? I have less than $10,000 in my possession. Off the rails is someone not adhering to social norms for whatever reason. Not adhering to social norms isn't necessarily a bad thing. Why is it deeply uncomfortable? Can you explain that? No, I asked you why is it deeply uncomfortable? Can you not answer me? Alright, here we go. It's deeply uncomfortable because a lot of my actions feel like affectations, like an alien imitating a person and going through all the motions of a person, but there's something missing. Like an alien. Like an alien imitating a person. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? It's going not bad. The laugh did not... You're saying that laugh is not genuine, the one that I just had? How do you determine what feels genuine? Like, what do you mean? You think my laugh is like a front? Okay, but I poo from there. I'm gonna need some demographics though. How old are you? Who are you? What do you do? And where do you live? Alright, like let me know. Your voice is arbitrary and is learned. Your voice is developed, and it's not like there's genuine and ingenuine. I mean, you can be speaking with your feelings, and that can be genuine, and I do that all the fucking time. You manage a restaurant, you live in... Okay, you're older than me. Interesting. Exactly, Viva. Haven't you heard me go on like long fucking like, don't you understand that like sometimes I just expel my feelings? And it's so genuine. It's like beyond genuine. I hope I don't have digestive problems. I don't want that. I'm gonna sneeze. Yeah, it's a higher state of genuine. I'm like... I think that's why they're really here. It's because it's my soul exerting my soul all over your fucking monitor and through your fucking speakers. And maybe they're uncomfortable being around someone with... Okay, I'm playing it up a little bit right now, but I don't know. My stomach. I think I might take off my pants. I got coffee, yeah. I put on pajama pants. I think maybe some people just don't see that I'm like developing as a person. And I'm going through changes in my life. And sometimes I lack confidence, but a lot of the time, well, I feel pretty good right now though. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I put a lot of stock in what randos say on the internet. Well, I want a connection with my chat. What do you mean you're in a bind? What the hell are you talking about? Do you think I have bipolar? I just started fighting with the negative YouTube comments. I just like think of something to say in response and I type it without even like I just have a thought and then I'm like bam, have my thought. So I'm like fucking fighting all the YouTube comments. I'm fighting them. It's an internet battle, a battle of minds. YouTube, the battleground of minds. YouTube is the battleground of minds. The YouTube comment section. I have a tweet to make. YouTube comments ... the battleground of minds ... tweet. See, that was a good fucking tweet. Damn, I'm on it today. Yeah, I got rid of Facebook too. Maybe Bravo, I don't know. You hang out with flat earthers? Wow. Who are these fucking people? What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Okay, so what does it mean to be a flat earther? Like, what do they think is on the edge of the earth? Or do they think it goes forever? And like, if you fall off the edge of the earth, then what? Like, what the fuck is this shit? How do people believe this at all? Like, why they have their beliefs. Well, why do they have those beliefs? Like, what the fuck? Did you ever ask these questions to them? Like, the water falls into space. Yeah, no shit. There's pictures of the Earth from space. Are they all forged? What about the difference in time zones? What about every piece of scientific data about the world? Like, what the fuck? If these so-called flat earthers were so fucking sure of themselves, then wouldn't they take it upon themselves to prove the earth is flat by venturing to the edge of the earth or whatever and like proving it in some way instead of just believing this fucking mindless bullshit? It's a rejection of scientific consensus. It's about a person wanting a deeper understanding of the world than what they have. So they invent a story where they control the facts. I see. It's just kind of like weird to me. That's fucking messed up. Okay, apparently they changed the Hollywood sign to say Hollyweed. Someone did that. That's breaking news. I'm serious. This is just breaking news. It's Hollyweed now because someone changed that fucking sign. Seriously, that just happened. "2017 off to a good start." You want a link to it? Okay, 1 second. I'm pretty happy today. It's the first day of the rest of my life. Happy New Year, everyone. Elmolicious is doing a poll if Switch VC save states would be allowed in a speedrun. And I was just like, all the categories are arbitrary. Snarky reply, but it had to be said. What can I say? I had to say it. More depot runs. I don't think it's gonna happen. The double control style hurts my wrists pretty bad. Is there no future in speedrunning? There's a future for speedrunning. I'm likely gonna speedrun Breath of the Wild, and I'm probably not gonna speedrun a lot of older games that people want me to play, and it's probably not gonna happen. Resolutions. Do you mean like 2017 resolutions? It'd be nice to find someone to hold at night that I feel a connection with. Set W, thanks. Now I'm arguing with Elmo. Elmo made a snarky tweet back at me, and then I was like, had to be said, not everyone has to adhere to one rule set. I'm not really friends with Elmo, no. In fact, I think Elmo has a worse opinion of me after today, because I made that tweet. I mean, even within a game, even within a game, it's not like everyone has to follow the same rules. You can try to force a standard, and maybe people will listen. Even within a single game. This is a subjective decision. Morgan Freeman. Okay, I took it upon myself to try to change my voice, and sometimes it's been a fucking mess, and other times it's been kind of okay. I don't blame people who don't want to change their voice at all. Like, if they don't want to do that, that's up to them. How do you spell beneficial? What the fuck? Oh. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I was gonna say forcing everyone to but yeah, like forcing that on everyone is just, well, forcing standards on people can just be really political. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. What am I trying to say? How do I word this? It can be really political though, about which standard is the true standard. I guess that's what I mean to say. Usually there is no actually correct choice, and whatever, I said enough, I guess. Yeah, I don't even want to, I don't know if I want to reply anymore. I don't even know if, like... Okay, so this, all the categories are arbitrary, related to speedrunning. I think it just delves into this, like, philosophical... It delves into, like, the political nature of these subjective decisions. How you get like one set of groupthink following one set of rules, and then you get like some people not adhering to that, and then there's drama and politics, and I'm just sort of pointing out that this is how it works, but I don't know if it's actually really productive to the conversation. So I guess I'll just reply like, maybe me bringing this up is just... What am I trying to say? Do you know what I'm trying to say? Is anyone even listening to me? I feel like no one's listening to me. Like tool assisted or not tool assisted, but what if you had like a controller that could do macros, and sometimes you use the macro controller, or like a, you know what I mean? Like let's say you had a controller that could run the Super Swim script on it, and then you would also play the game, and it'd be like half tool assisted. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so maybe bring all this up. Just pointing out the nebulous nature of category arguments and shit. If it has a purpose. I don't know if that has a purpose beyond that. Is nebulous an appropriate word there? Cloudy, hazy, yeah, that's fine. Maybe there's not much of a direct... Maybe it's not really, maybe it's not really super productive, whatever, I'll stop now. Maybe it's not really too productive, whatever, I'll stop now. I don't know, whatever. Probably mildly annoyed Elmo today. That's something I did today. Anyway, someone with an anime avatar retweeted my mental breakdown from a couple years ago. I need to go to the bathroom, I think. I thought about it for a second and I was like, you know, maybe I'm just wanting to make my own tweet thread because it's not really related to Twilight or TTYD, so I'm just gonna make a tweet like, I think my philosophy on speedrun days is just like, run it the way you want to. Let's see. Not necessarily what everyone else is doing. Because ultimately those rules are a subjective thing. So I might speedrun. I might speedrun Breath of the Wild. I'm really excited for it. This stuff I'm saying is more general and doesn't really heavily involve TTYD, so I don't have too much to say on it. On this anyway. General thought. Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, and I should say, but also, the way you want to run it is the way everyone else is. That's fine too. I guess the point of what I'm saying, and what I learned from lots of drama shit, is that forcing people to adhere to a standard is politics. And not in, it's not a good politics, it's like this unwinnable, it's like this unwinnable battle that pisses everyone off. This is a really fucking comfy stream right now, in my opinion. For me it is. I'm just fucking going off on speedrun philosophy on Twitter and everyone's just hanging out. We're listening to good tunes. It's 2017, the year of the ramping up. And I'm just feeling good in general. Life is good. Life is fucking good. I think being the best at speed running is a general concept. I mean, there's the fastest time, but there's also like the genius breakthrough that someone discovers, and that's like, you can't put like a concrete value on that, but it is something special for people, and I think in a way that can even be more special than just grinding out fucking attempts, you know what I mean? So you can't really put a value on that. So when you say the best, it's like, well, what best? Like, what do you even mean, you know? If you just mean the fastest time, then that's a whole nother thing, and it gets depressing if you really try to optimize for that too.
Start the day out right with some fruit delight, joy with every bite. Mangoes and cherries, grapes and strawberries, yummy so very. So relax, unwind, overthink and mind with a bowl of fur with light. Everything's just fine out in the warm sunshine. Happy breakfast, so enjoy the view, fresh breezy ocean blue, at a table set for two. With our stomachs satisfied, no way we can lose. Happy breakfast to you. So start the day out right with some fruit delight, joy with every bite. Mangoes and cherries, grapes and strawberries, yummy so very. So relax, unwind, overthink and mind with a bowl of fur with light.
Oh.
Things just fine out in the warm sunshine.
Well, Pixel, you're gonna have to take that title from me though.
Enjoy the view, breezy ocean blue, at a table set for two. With our stomachs satisfied, no way we can lose. Happy breakfast to you.
I feel like I have something else to say. Rules is a subjective thing. It's like when you create a leaderboard. You like create a metagame. When you create a category on like a leaderboard that people are competing over, you're creating a metagame. And I don't know if there's any real purpose to what I'm saying though. It's just you're telling people what to be slaves to. You have to be slaves to this metagame, and this is how the rules work. And people get fucking angry. Shit. I feel stupid. Years ago, me and like Chronicies had this fucking different philosophy, I guess, about the way this should all work. And my philosophy was not very good, and like I've since kind of changed my outlook on all of this. Because back then I was like, let us make the ultimate website for speedrun leaderboards. Or the ultimate, well, it was going to be part of Speedruns Live, but it's basically my idea is speedrun.com. Speedrun.com is basically my idea. After tons of community input. I didn't make the website, but like I laid the groundwork, I guess. And they put it together after we didn't do it, after all the drama and shit. And yeah, Chronicies had this idea that was like a little more nebulous. It wasn't so like leaderboard focused. It was just sort of like a run directory with like a featured run or something. I think that her idea may have fit the nature of speedrunning better than my idea, but I was very militant about my idea, so there's like a fucking huge drama fuckfest. And basically, now we're seeing speedrun.com under heavy drama with like a link to the past and shit and all sorts of shit. There's been like non-stop drama, so. And, you know, when you create settings for like a leaderboard on speedrun.com, you're creating like a metagame, people are adhering to it. There's this concept of world record and there's all this other shit, and you know, it's sometimes it's cool when there's rivalries and shit, but also there's like, you know, there's all these old policies that I came up with, like if the run exists, we want it on the leaderboard so it can be accurate, because this is like the one true source of information. But of course, the entire leaderboard, you know, the site itself, all the rules, everything, all of that eventually comes down to subjective politics. So it's not really like the one true source. So with all this like militant behavior, it's like, I don't know. I feel like I kind of created that militant behavior, and it's sort of my own failure to recognize that all the categories are arbitrary. And it took me a while to sort of see it. And so now, I don't know, I just got slightly like, and I don't know, I was just like, I wanted to fucking reply to Elmo, because just talking about like leaderboard, wait, what? No, this shit does make sense. I'm like so far beyond you, like, I'm so far beyond you. I've like evolved to the next stage of speedrunning and people don't even see it yet. You're saying it's an objective fastest time, and that's where you're wrong. Because the rules itself, the entire structure is subjective. I'm telling you, I'm on another level with this shit. Like, other speedrunners don't even know. Like, truly. there's like an infinity of gray zone with like the rules. I'm not deluded. Just look at what's going on with Smash right now in the Smash box. Like, all the rule sets are arbitrary, you know what I mean? Like, holy fuck. Forest Rider replied to me, I mean, you can do whatever you want in your own time for fun, but any kind of competitive thing has rules and regulations. The rules and regulations are subjective. There's a gray zone with input devices and all sorts of shit. You know, versions, controller modifications, like emulation. And it goes deeper than that too. It's like... You're saying the winner and the loser is objective. But yeah, the rules are not. And so basketball, in the basketball example, with basketball, you're creating a metagame, and that metagame is subjective. And you can play that subjective metagame and win or lose, and you can... Do you know what I mean? But do you know what I'm trying to say? I feel like it's likely I'll speedrun Breath of the Wild, but we'll see. Yeah, that's true, Viva. Yeah, like when the rules change in a sport or a game, it's like a new metagame. My point is that with speedrunning, people create certain metagames of speedrunning, and then they're like, this is the one true speedrun, and then it's like, no, it's subjective. You don't have to adhere to this. This is not the end-all be-all. This is just one thing that you can do. I'm saying the category is subjective. Subjectively defined. It's a subjectively defined category. Okay, what am I saying? I'm saying that sometimes people say this is a real category and this is not a real category. And like this is the world record and this category is just for fun. But these distinctions are completely subjective and there's no actual truth in these statements. Do you understand now? I already know that though. Of course. You could say that money has value and that it, because people believe that it has value, you can do things with it and make things happen with it. So it kind of depends how you look at it. What I'm saying is not asinine. When was this new, Wendy? I'll tell you when it was new. 2015. December 2015, it's new. Welcome. I feel like I actually just destroyed But I Poop From There in this conversation. Just utterly destroyed. It just means it's an arbitrarily defined competition, but I poop from there. Have I eaten today? I just had a bit of Soylent. I'm probably gonna go out for food in like a little while. I didn't say that no one could be the best. Although I kind of did, because I was talking about how the trick discoveries and stuff cannot be like quantifiably like measured in terms of like how skilled that is or whatever. And that's why speedrunning's kind of more of an art in a way. I don't know what you're trying to say, really, to me. I'm probably fried. Yeah, probably. Yeah, the art of speedrunning, the lost art. The fucking art is lost. Just wait till Breath of the Wild happens. It's gonna be the fucking art. The art's gonna be everywhere. Yeah, but I poop from there. So you're describing this like ecosystem where there's different things that people can do, right? And you're saying that both are valuable. But then you're also arguing that I'm wrong, which doesn't make sense at all, because if you're measuring everything if you're measuring everything by like, there's different forms of like, okay, you can say there's different like categories of chess, right? Like there's Blitz, there's like Chess 960. Okay. And these are like different metagames. And if you try to say that like, well, I don't even know what I'm trying to argue actually right now. Okay, so you're measuring by tournament results. Well, wait, what are we arguing about right now though? Okay, so are you trying to say that, what are you trying to say though? Like what are we fundamentally arguing about? Okay, so you're just an idiot. So your argument is that in this entire realm, you only care about the measurable results of grinding, and everything else has no value to you. That's what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? Answer my question. Basically, you're putting more value on the grinding than any other aspect of speedrunning, I guess is what you're kind of doing. You're like, this is what matters. This is the true objective answer to speedrunning. This is what matters. When it's not like that. It's not, it's subjective. It's not objective. But you putting value on that part is your own subjective bias. It's not some, like, yeah, you put value on that for whatever reason. It's like your own sort of way of going about it. And that's what a lot of other people do too. Like, a lot of people, they don't see the art in speedrunning at all. They only care about this like shallow time sink aspect of it. What if I told you it's not about what can be measured, but it's about the journey? You can't tell me that my outlook is incorrect, because there's no objective, like, the true thing that matters in speedrunning. It's to each their own, ultimately. So if I look at it like that, and you look at it differently, you can't tell me that I'm wrong about the way I look at it. I mean, I guess I can't tell you that you're wrong either. But you just place value on different things. How can you say my opinion is wrong, though? Basically, you're saying, okay, some nerds came up with a metagame. They've made a website where people can put up the times that adhere to the rules defined by the nerds in some political fucking battle. And because this thing exists, I place all my value on it and say, this is what I care about. And I guess I can say, well, you're fine to only care about that, but I'm not wrong to place value on other things. Yeah, exactly, we're just placing value on different things. Well, I'm glad you learned something from this conversation. I know, I provoked your ego by saying I destroyed you, and then you really wanted to get at me, so you said some bullshit. It's okay, I forgive you. But can't you acknowledge... Okay, can you acknowledge... Are we in agreement about the fact that people look at this differently, and that there's not one correct way to look at it? There's not a correct, objective truth about what matters in all of this. Are we in agreement about that? What if I said, you're wrong about measuring it by who grinded the most and has the best time? I say that the best speedrunner is the one with the most viewers because they made the most beautiful story that got the most people interested, and therefore they're the greatest artist, and that is quantifiable. You can look at the number of viewers that they have, and then you can realize that it's something measurable, and you could rank speedrunners based on the view count that they get during their speedruns. And I could just say that's what matters in speedrunning, and the ultimate time doesn't matter because it's meaningless grinding. And you can't tell me I'm wrong. You can't tell me I'm wrong. That's a perfectly valid way to look at it if I wanted to. You can look at it however you want. Exactly, it's philosophy, yes. Yes, it's philosophy. Well, you'd be wrong about that, because viewers do influence the community. So now do you understand? You adhere to some some text on a page that some nerds created a website and you're like, this is what matters. And then I'm like, well, I'm gonna go by these metrics on Twitch TV, and that's what really matters. And you can't tell me I'm wrong. You're actually completely delusional if you think view count doesn't influence the community. It's not a 1-to-1 ratio, but of course it influences things. I'm speaking from a position of great wisdom, Fried8888. I am extremely wise. Yeah, Fried, have you considered that I've undergone a paradigm shift in the last couple of years? I have to prove it. I'm the most influential speedrunner of all time. And I had some mad view counts. World record times need proof, they need fucking video proof. Or actually, I should say more accurately, that in order to get ranked on the nerd website, sometimes you need video proof and sometimes you don't, and it's all politics and it's based on subjective opinions and politic battles that were fought over years. And it's completely subjective. So, yeah. Swordless, don't get me started. If you want to argue with me, let's fucking go. I'll argue with anyone right now. Fucking argue with me. Fucking fight me about speedrunning. I think Swordless jumped in late and missed like most of the conversation and doesn't really know what's going on. So how can we like distill this whole conversation down into some simple statements? Because I feel like the phrase "all the categories are arbitrary" sort of doesn't quite distill the nature of what I've said. It's a nice catchphrase though. Fried, what I'm saying is that when I speedrun Breath of the Wild, I don't have to adhere to what some nerds wrote on a website. I can fucking do what I want to do. And if I want to play English version, or if I want to play with Amiibo on or whatever, I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I'll do whatever the fuck I want, and no one can stop me. Listen, when I argued the best speedrunner is the one who influences the community, I'm saying that there's more than one metric that you can care about within the realm of speedrunning and say this is what actually matters, and that ultimately it's a subjective thing and a personal thing, like what you get out of this, like what you personally get out of it, what you personally care about is your own personal personal interest in it. The argument I was giving wasn't necessarily what I believe. Like, I was just bringing up the view count thing just to showcase that there are other metrics. Like, what I actually believe is that to each their own, basically. Alright, take it easy, butt poop. Dark yet tranquil. Could you elaborate on that? Yeah, the view count thing, that was like just one example. There's like infinity examples. Another person might argue, like, you could make another argument that the person who discovers the insane sequence breaks is actually the best. Because they came up with the most clever, intelligent discoveries, and everything else is just this repetitive bullshit. Like, if you wanted to look at it like that, you could. There's a lot of ways to look at it. The word speedrunning encompasses this huge variety of things. And some of it's kind of disconnected from other aspects of it. And it's not unified into one like, people all don't agree on what matters. There's no such thing as, okay, Artonius, I don't think there's really such thing as a valid and invalid time. Like, people can do the run however they want to do the run, right? Maybe someone does a glitchless run, maybe someone doesn't run with save and quit, maybe someone fucking plays on the Korean version. Maybe someone decides that they don't want to hurt the bokoblins, so they don't hurt them. Maybe someone decides to run vegetarian % and refuses to eat meat in the speedrun. Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, this discussion is bigger than speedrunning, because this applies to a lot of things in life, I think. In fact, here, I have some reading for everyone to do. Okay. I have a homework assignment for you fucking nerds who think you're smarter than me. Your homework assignment is to read this and reflect on it. Read it and reflect on it. That's your homework assignment. you don't know if you can fairly compare 2 times if there's like different conditions. I mean, the conditions are always different, you know? Like, we all have different bodies, for example. We all have different amounts of free time. You know, like, it's always different conditions. But, yeah, there's different ways you can compare things. You can make a rough estimate of, like, time difference in different versions of the game and be like, oh, well, this, or you could, like, you know, or a version of the game with more lag, you could be like, well, you know, this version has more lag, but the player was more skilled overall, and we roughly estimated there's this much time sink or whatever. Like, you know, whatever comparisons you want. My opinion on speedrunning changed in 2014. And I haven't really talked about it too. You know what? We can just talk about this all day, frankly. Let's just talk about this all day, because I never really talked about it too much, actually. We could talk about it. If you lived through what I've lived through, you would understand where I'm coming from with this shit. Okay, let's keep talking about this then. Let's just keep fucking talking about this. But I don't know if anyone has any like opinions or questions or whatever. Basically, the paradigm shift happened after the insane drama from like 2012 to 2014. Like the insane fucking drama. Like, my thoughts earlier during this is that, like, we can make a standard for everyone, and we will have like the comprehensive go-to like fact of like, here are the categories that matter for this game, here are the legitimate times, and this will be like the objective truth. That was like my old opinion, and my opinion changed after like the insane fucking drama and realizing that it's all politics and that it's not like an objective truth. Like, people play the same game for different reasons, and that's just like true. When did the insane drama start? I don't know when it started. It was a lot of it though. It was a lot of it, and it was painful. It was painful. There were hurt feelings, and it fucking sucked. It fucking sucked badly. Drama, okay. Drama of like merging leaderboard sites. Drama of different groups having different ideas about what the rules should be. Drama with how should the Link to the Past categories be structured. Drama with how the Ocarina of Time categories should be structured. Drama with if emulators should be allowed, especially on N64 games, but also on other games. All the different versions of games and how it should be ordered on a website, like how all all of this should be structured, like how to handle different situations, like someone taking a piss break, or someone using a different controller in the middle of the run, or a fast memory card in Wind Waker, or the IQ player in Ocarina of Time. And like what is considered a joke category or a for fun category, and what's considered an official category. And the word official, and like, you know, again, going back to versions of the game and controllers, hardware, controller modifications, using a rubber band, like discovering some weird trick with the menu that like writes shit from another file, and the shit, it never ends. It's an endless string of bullshit, and you can't just have one fucking set of rules that like appeases everyone. You don't even begin to understand. You don't even begin to understand. Yeah, what counts as a glitch? That's another wonderful one. That's a beautiful example. It works alright, Swordless. It's not perfect and it will never be perfect. It works okay. There are issues, and the politics are never gonna stop. You like the shit fest that is speedrunning. Well, my philosophy's changed. It's like, if I'm gonna speedrun a game, I'm gonna do it how I want to do it, and I don't have to adhere to other people's rules and shit. I can just do it however I want to do it, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. You say if it's Game Shark it should be disqualified. What if you make a category called L to Levitate and you do a speedrun where the Game Shark cheat called L to Levitate is allowed? And then you're like, okay, this is how I'm speedrunning this game. We're gonna have our own leaderboard and our own world record. How the fuck can you say it's not legitimate or it's disqualified, NeoQWERTY? How the fuck can you say that? You have no fucking authority to say something is that's cheating because someone just made that up and that's how they want to do it. So fuck it, let them do it like that. Who gives a fuck? Fuck it. Yeah, Tingle Tuner or no Tingle Tuner is another example. And it's like, you know, you can make a compromise. Like you can have like on a leaderboard you can be like, well, have a separate column that says if they use the Tingle Tuner or not and let them filter it out. And it's like, okay, you can kind of do that, but like it's still just like this fucking uneasy compromise that's like, you know, it's like, don't put too much stock into the bullshit on the website, you know? Just like do what you want to do with the game and don't fucking adhere to everyone else's bullshit. Don't fucking adhere to it. Don't fall for the fucking trap. I mean, unless you want to. Unless you want to do it like everyone else is doing it. And you know, sometimes games and their rules and stuff, sometimes these things become very elegantly put together, and it's not actually so bad. And when you get this nice synergy where the rules don't feel so fucked, I think sometimes that can breed rivalries and interesting, you know, the record being taken back and forth and stuff. Like, you know, that shit can happen and that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not really arguing against that. I'm just like trying to point this out so people understand. You know what I mean? I'm glad to hear that, Focus Trees. Jesus. Oh yeah, the Helmrock skip was some fucking bullshit. I don't blame you for doing that one. Yeah, okay, that's another okay, Swordless just brought out something really good. Sometimes there's like some glitch or something that gets discovered in a game, and it's like, if you allow that glitch, then it's like a faster run, but the glitch is like some fucking bullshit that sucks. and you know, you don't have to run it with the glitch, and you could just say, well, I'm running without the glitch, fuck it, and that's fine, you know. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Having your races stopped because it's not real category or whatever, yeah. Like, what is a real category? There's no real distinction here. I'll tell you though, sometimes, like I said, sometimes the categories and stuff work out kind of well, and it can just seem like this elegant, epic fucking quest to lower the time, and I promise you I'm not arguing against this. I'm just saying that, you know, I'm just saying what I'm saying. Hey Gambi, I'm still streaming. 9 hours. Even when the game has an in-game percentage tracker, sometimes there's like glitches to duplicate items. And then it's like, well, do you count 100% if you duped the items and skip some other ones? Like, how are you to make that call? It's subjective. So, fucking owned. God damn. Oh my god. Anyway, when Breath of the Wild comes out, I seriously think it's gonna be like this beautiful event for those who are participating in it. I think it's gonna be fucking amazing. I'm hyping up something that I don't know will be amazing, but I just feel like I have faith in it. Like every bit of it, like discovering the game world, understanding the structure of the game, understanding all the physics to the game, understanding all the little time savers you can do, understanding like what different category options are available, and like seeing the route develop, and like sequence breaks and potential glitches and all of this, and like, you know, getting data on like enemies and like damage and strategies and stuff. I don't know, all this I think it's gonna be like this insane event. I think all this shit is gonna happen all really quick. Everyone's just gonna be like doing all sorts of shit, and it's gonna be like this long, it's gonna last a long time, I think, too. I don't know. I think it's gonna be fucking amazing. Yeah, Swordless, I remember that shit. I remember that. We're just talking about games in general, Gambi. Not any specific game, but just like the entirety of it. Yeah, I can anticipate without expectations to avoid disappointment. It's weird though. I feel like I'm playing this insane poker hand, and it's like I have my fucking sick hand, and then the flop comes, and I just like fucking got the fucking straight flush or whatever, and I'm just like all in, and it's a fucking straight flush. What are you gonna fucking do about it? Like, I got the fucking like the high straight flush, and you're just all fucking owned. Like all in on that shit. I have complete faith in my hand. The game's not gonna suck. I swear to God, it's not gonna suck. I have like total faith. All in on this fucking straight flush.
It's very simple to play, but it has an extraordinary outcome. I begin with the click call
Some say I'm amazing, but I'm sort of for the man called for a vector. I'm the leader, understand Eggman.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild, hell yeah. Oh, well, I'm gonna keep doing wrist exercises and hopefully I can play it a lot. There's no way it's gonna be 2018. That'd be crazy. I mean, I guess it's not outside the realm of possibility, but... No, it's not that I'm holding aces pre-flop. I flopped a straight flush. I flopped a straight flush, and there's 2 more cards to be revealed. What are you gonna do about it? That's how confident I am. Don't you understand? What if I am disappointed? That'd be so fucked. I don't think I will be though. How can I flop a straight flush when the game hasn't been released? Okay. I watched a shitload of footage of the game, and you know, there's like hours and hours of footage of just the plateau, and I mean, okay, it's true, I don't know the whole structure of the game, and they've said some interesting things about how any percent might be short. I don't even want to call it that. Fuck the word any percent. Jesus. I want to distance myself from the term any percent. Distance me from that. Just call it a fucking speed run. It's a speed run. Okay. But yeah, like, we don't know the structure of the game, and maybe the fastest route is some bullshit. I don't know. I don't know what the game's gonna be. What is this music? I don't even know what I'm listening to. Alright, I have to go to the bathroom.
Prepared to be mighty enough, let's hope to God we don't flatten you beat niggas. To heed this, or the homie Vector will proceed to beat shit. My thesis is clear to all, the warning call. You need long arms before you box with God. Hack your face like black hats as my faction makes you dash like that rabbit in Atlas. That chaos is magic.
Y'all got your knuckles back, so face the fact. I know about the lace the track, so send a text, cause now I got biceps and pecs. Ever since the boom enhanced my physical specs. But now the pitiful, venomous, hateful, being built like a bull means all I hate to stay miserable. Downcast, ignorance fast, gotta know. Trash talk's tired and past, still they gotta go. Run a catchphrase, my crew's in attack phase. Whack plays, smoke to put out over ashtrays. I'm a failure and armadillo chameleon. One is armored and one is in colors by the millions. We got a lead whose lyricism will leave you stricken. We got a rock does not mean that we're bullshitting. I'm not a kid nah, but I ain't a kid nah. When 5 combined into 1, another hit, bro.
The run, you see, you'll clip underground in the beginning and you'll run straight to the ending. Okay, can I remind everyone of something though? I need to remind everyone of this. Okay, look. I've read this quote several times, but I have to do it again. This is an insane quote. Listen to this. This might imply that the fastest route is quite short. Users may not actually get the full story depending on how they play this game and how they strategize and solve puzzles. Users are able to go to the very end goal without revealing why Link woke up the way he did and where he did. Whether you want to reveal the storyline and find out why Link woke up, or you want to just go straight to the goal, that's an option totally up to the user. There's also anybody who can go straight to the goal without doing anything else. There's two possibilities. Either they're a really good gamer, or there's somebody that's a little bit crazy. But it's not impossible. I created the game like that. Maybe it might be fun for fans to compete in a challenge for who can clear it first. That's a quote from Nintendo people who are working on this. Okay. So what does that mean? Does that mean you can just collect certain items then go straight to Ganon? Yeah, it could be. $10 You think it's that short? I think it's definitely under 2 hours. That sounds like it's under 2 hours. I think it could be under an hour. It could be like 30 minutes. 10 minutes? You think it's 10 minutes? That'd be crazy. Maybe. I don't know. I feel hesitant to do other songs. My only concern with this quote is that... Oh, good point, Chara Miwa. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna be between 30 minutes and 2 hours. Like, maybe like an hour. Like, what if it's like 45 minutes long? Yeah, 45 minutes. That I think that might actually be sick. 45 minutes, that might be sick. Well, I think they have thought about the speedrun. Well, okay, they've thought about the speedrun route because they're dropping quotes like this, right? So they've clearly thought about it and sort of like took that into consideration when designing the structure of the game. And the way they worded it, where either they're a really good gamer or they could be somebody that's a little bit crazy, but it's not impossible. I created the game like that. That quote makes me think that there's like enemies or something that would, or like there's some dangerous situations where you're like underprepared if you don't have a bunch of equipment, but it's still possible to get past it or something. That's what I picture in my head. I don't really know what it really is though. I don't know. It's such a curious quote. Okay, so the only thing that concerns me about that quote is that, let's say they did design this sort of like fastest route that is supposed to be really hard, but then what if people just develop some strats that are like consistent as hell, and then you just sort of grind it out? And if it's too short, plus the strats are pretty easy once you learn them, then that could make it a little more tedious. But I don't know, we'll see what it is. And even if it is short, it's gonna be epic regardless, I think. I don't know, I have high faith in it. Also, I can't believe how beautiful my hair is right here. Look at this. Look how fucking beautiful that is. This one's like not nearly as, this one's just like flopping around, but this is like the majestic swirl. Yeah, Artonius, that's kind of the idea that I had in mind. Kind of that. Yeah, I mean, there's always another category too, like regardless of what it is. Like, let's say there's a category called Reveal Why Link Woke Up the Way He Did and Beat the Game, right? So maybe that's like all dungeons or something. Who knows what the fuck that means, but I'm just saying there's always other shit too. And I actually wonder about different sort of like puzzle or restrictive challenge type things. And I also wonder about if there's like a hero mode and there's like alternate like an increased difficulty mode. I don't know. There's so many possibilities. Yeah, there are unlimited bombs, right? Because of they're like the crazy tech bombs, technical bomb. What's it called again? Is there a name for those crazy bombs in Breath of the Wild? Does anyone know if there's a name for those? They're like remote bomb, right? Remote bomb? Because you can like blow it up at will. It's like a remote bomb. Yeah, no, it's gonna be fucking awesome. Yeah, Charamiwa, hell yeah. Oh my god. I wanna play. Okay, so 11 days from now, we might find out more about the game, because 11 days from now, Nintendo's doing a presentation about the Switch that is likely going to reveal the launch day and the price and launch games. Probably that information, I would assume. And maybe we'll get release date for Breath of the Wild too, if it's not a launch game, which I don't think it will be. Yeah, it's gonna be a world to get lost into. It's not just gonna be some fucking meta Uber gamer runs across field really fast thing. It's also gonna be a world to get lost into. It's gonna be a world to explore. The biggest Zelda world by far. I'm hyping this up so much because everything I see I love. I just want to play it. And that's this year. I can't believe it. It's fucking happening this year. Yeah, it might not be a launch game. I think it might not be. This is Dark Souls, this song. It's a remix. Oh, this song is called Band. I'm feeling kind of exhausted, but I might oh, I don't know. Should I end the stream at 10 hours? That's just 20 minutes from now. Sometimes I feel like I'm just passing the days because I want to play this game. And I'm just like waiting for it to come out. There's other things I can be doing, but also motivation's not always there. I don't know. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Maybe I pissed some people off with my words. I don't want to be pissing people off, but sometimes I use slightly provocative language because I wanted people's egos to get invested in the conversation. Oh my god. Yeah, you missed some drama. I feel like my Twitter timeline is a little ugly right now. Whatever. I should just retweet some faves. Recent faves. Or likes, whatever. Recent likes. Just retweet some fucking recent shit. I don't know. Here, I'll retweet an Arcolect that I liked. Yeah, so the fucking hitbox controller. It's just another arbitrary distinction. It's like, you could say, oh well, in my tournament, what we value in our tournament is the game, the way the game was meant to be, the controller of the game was meant to be played on, and then you only allow unmodified GameCube controllers or some shit. Or you could have another tournament that's like, if you wave dash, you have to suicide your stock because wave dashing is cheating, because that's what we value here. And you could run another tournament that's like, items are on, and items are part of the game. If you don't like it, then go to a different tournament. And you could have another tournament that's like, we only play on random Omega stages because platforms are bullshit that just let Zero Suit Samus do a bunch of fucking up airs into an up B off the top of the screen, so fuck that. And then, whatever, you know? Is Smash, I think you mean Smash Switch, which it probably will be a thing. Yeah, we've been, the fucking gamers, I've said some controversial words and gamers got on me. Apparently the gamer that was attacking me was runs a restaurant and is like older than me or something. We got in an argument. Well, they initially come into my stream with like this joke username and they're like, I like watching the stream because it's super uncomfortable and you're like an alien trying to imitate a human, and it's like that's like how they introduce themselves. And so I let them have it in my little gaming debate, and then I fucking flared up their ego and they were really trying to get at me, and then we had a conversation. Yeah, I hope for that too, Fried. I hope for it. The stream's still going. I feel kind of exhausted. I don't know if I'm gonna... I thought I might go out again, but I think I might actually not. I'm feeling kind of out of it. It's been almost 10-hour stream. I'll probably just end the stream at the 10-hour mark. In another like 11 minutes or something. Another 10 minutes. And, I don't know. I just feel really tired. But I feel like I might end the stream and then just be up for another couple hours, because sometimes I'm like that. This is like the non-content days. I think these streams are actually kind of better, unless you liked the actual zany insanity of me going out and getting high and coming back and just like having a moment of fear and freaking out or whatever. Yeah, Artonius. I'm probably just gonna play it at home most of the time. I don't really see myself taking it somewhere, but I don't know. I want, oh, I don't know. I feel like I need to brush my teeth again. You find yourself only tuning in when I'm not playing games. No, I just mean I had coffee and I haven't brushed my teeth since I had coffee, so I want to like brush them again. This was a stream, I guess. I forgot even what the beginning of the stream was. I don't remember. I guess I was drinking and I think I was in a pretty good mood for most of it. I think at the very beginning of the stream I felt shitty. I feel fine about my appearance today, I guess. I don't always. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, these streams are so long, it's like hard to even remember everything that happens, even though sometimes there's not too much that happens. Sometimes we have good conversations though. Okay, you know what's weird though? I get this weird feeling that like I have this look on the speedrun category thing where it's like, well, all the categories are arbitrary, but then I feel like I try to like, am I trying to like force that outlook on people? Like, am I trying to once again make people adhere to my own philosophy? Because like, it's weird. It's like the philosophy itself says that there's not something to adhere to, but then if you're adhering to that, it's like a paradox, isn't it? It's like a paradox. Do you know what I mean? It's like philosophy, you don't have to adhere, you can do your own thing. But if you do your own thing, aren't you just adhering to that philosophy, kind of? Do you know what I mean? It's sort of paradoxical. So maybe I should just shut my mouth and just not even like... I don't know. I almost want to like delete my fucking tweets. I don't know, fucking... Yeah, Zo, exactly. I have no idea who I'm gonna be with. Not delete my whole Twitter, it's just, I got on this... This is I don't know, it feels like a paradox. It's weird. I want to make a tweet. It feels weird, like... Yeah, it's hard to squeeze this into a tweet. I could split it into 2 tweets, I guess. I'm just not sure how to... I'm not sure how to word it. It's like, here's what I have so far. It's like, the category thing feels like I'm preaching a philosophy of not needing to adhere to someone else's philosophy. But that feels kind of paradoxical or something. Like, I don't know how to word that. Does that make sense? Can we talk about this? Can we talk about this? Is what I'm doing a paradoxical waste of time or something? Like, the category thing feels like I'm preaching a philosophy of not needing to adhere to someone else's philosophy. But that's like a paradox, isn't it? Isn't it a paradox? Wait, so you're saying it's a waste of time to preach this philosophy, but it's not a paradox? Maybe it's kind of pointless or paradoxical, I don't know. I made the tweets, by the way, so I don't know. Yeah, alright. This is about speedrun categories, but I think it applies to other categories too. And rules, like rule sets and like guidelines and shit, I don't know. Yeah, I've never read that. I don't know what's said in that, so maybe I should. No, it's been over 10 hours. I guess we're still streaming. Well, delirious. I feel like I'm saying this. Listen, this is extremely important. Listen to me right now. You must listen to this. You're free to do what you want to do. I feel like that's kind of what I'm saying. And it's a little weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I see all the group think and like the... I think I just see a bunch of group think and I'm just like, fuck this. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like, yeah, you you must do. Wait, what do you mean hive mind part? Wait, what do you mean? Hey, thank you, Kek and Lel. I don't know. I'm trying to get at the nature of this thing, and it's like. Oh, you're saying you get turned off from speedrunning because of the stringent nature of rule sets and shit. Yeah, I mean, you can do it however you want. I feel like I'm saying you're free to do what you want. Well, I'm saying more than I'm saying that like the status quo is not an objective truth or something. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, the status quo exists, but it's not like it's a set in stone, like ideologically pure perfection. Yeah, I mean, when you say competitive, it's like you're measuring two or more instances of something, and you're measuring them under some sort of like rule set. So you need some sort of rule set to do that. I feel like this has to do with like free will and groupthink. Oh wait. Argument from popularity and authority are logically invalid arguments. Don't follow the crowd and follow authority is just because these things exist. Yeah, yeah. I made another tweet. Someone tell me if my tweets are fucking shit. I feel like these tweets are just obnoxious. I feel like these tweets are fucking obnoxious as hell. I was about to tweet that the tweets are obnoxious, but maybe I should just not do that. You looked at my tweets, you think they're easy to understand. Well, it's just about them being annoying. I mean, I guess I shouldn't apologize for just having thoughts and spewing them out. Communicating on a social media site? Yeah, I know. I stopped caring if people unfollow me on Twitter though, so that's good, I guess. It's like people put value into different things. People play these games for different reasons. Yeah, yeah. been streaming for 10 hours. Feels kind of nice to do these long ones. The OC remixes are good. Things are going pretty well. Yeah, Nomad, I guess so. I'm glad I have people like Keck and Well on my side. It makes me feel a little better. Yeah. Hey, Evan. Hey. Yeah, happy 2017. Fucking, this is gonna be a better year than 2016. It will be. I got some responses. Got a response. I think most people don't really care about how or why a category thing exists. Stuff like that is just meant to grease the wheels. It's good enough. And I guess that's kind of true for a lot of people. Well, to specifically bring it into the speedrunning context, it's sort of like people just sort of adhere to like these prior setup things. Like, if you consider like the no IM/WW Ocarina of Time category shit, like some people just adhere to that rule set and run it because it exists and they just do it because, oh, I'll run this category. It just feels kind of like I mean, they're perfectly fine to do that. It's just, I guess they just don't question that it exists, or like why it exists, or like what it's the significance of it or whatever. They're just like, oh, someone made this a thing and now I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take what's here and run with it. I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. I guess I just kind of want to point out as well that you're free. You're free to do what you want to do. But is there any point in really saying that? It doesn't, like, saying that you're free doesn't mean that what you choose to do. I don't know, it feels like it's almost pointless to say, hey, you're free to do what you will, because then it's not a problem if they just choose to adhere to what's already existing, you know what I mean? I'll play Breath of the Wild in 2017, and I'll probably also play more Smash, and maybe some other stuff, like some Switch launch games. Yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. Making some tweets today. Do I still do programming? Yeah, I would stream it. I do stream it occasionally. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everyone. Much better than 2016. Oh. Today is a good day. January 1st, 2017. We made it. We made it this far. We made it, and we're gonna make it further too. This is Final Fantasy IX Remix by Tomo Club. I can't pronounce it. It's OC Remix 3441. I can't pronounce the... Here, I'll just copy paste it in the chat. Having a pretty good time on Twitter. Maybe it is getting time to go though. Because it's been 10.5 hours. When the fuck did a half hour? What the fuck? Where'd the last half hour go? Am I going through like a time jump or something? It feels like 30 minutes just like disappeared. Like, what the fuck just happened? I think I just got into like this Twitter thing and I was just like getting carried away and just like 30 minutes just disappeared. It's not micro sleep. I think I was just having a good time on Twitter and a bunch of time passed. Now I have to decide if I actually do want to go and grab some food. Or if I just want to chill and sleep or something. Just hanging out on the internet. Am I gonna go for 12 hours? I don't think so. I could end the stream shortly. I said that like an hour ago though. Did I choose the name Narcissa, or did the name Narcissa choose me? Don't know. Yeah, thanks for watching. Excellent, Walter. Also, sorry, I was like neglecting the chat a little bit. I was just hanging out on Twitter a little bit, and I may go soon though, but I've been saying that for a while. Oh my god, welcome back. I'm still streaming. Thanks for the bits. Oh, by the way, I used your previous bits and I got my my chestnut praline. So thank you for that. What are my current goals? Someone on Twitter just asked me, do I have any projects going? Kinda aimless at the moment though, just waiting for Breath of the Wild or Switch. Waiting for Switch, yeah. I might speedrun Breath of the Wild. I'm definitely gonna play it a bunch. And yeah. I don't play any Go actually. I mean, I played some chess, but not too much. Play what you want to play. If you really desire, like if you really care about what you're doing, you're gonna succeed at it. If you don't really care about what you're doing, then it's just gonna feel like some bullshit waste of time. So that's kind of more of a personal thing. Uptime is 10 hours, 49 minutes. You know, I think I might actually go out, so. I think this is the end of my stream. Good stream, had a good wind down, and now my 10-hour, nearly 11-hour stream it's time for it to be over. So, thanks everyone for tuning in. And I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yeah, take care everyone. Happy New Year. Let it be a good year. I think it will be.